Erica. uh, Hello, hi, how are you doing? How's it all going? Um, I want to keep it paused here for a second while I get my thumbnail up because my computer, I should have done a restart. My computer is going super slow and I don't want to unpause it and have them like walk away or whatever. While I'm also briefing you on some stuff. Yesterday I didn't stream, obviously. I didn't stream because, um, well, female issues. We'll just say that. Um, Nothing major. Just literally yesterday was really a drag for me. Very hard for me to do much. Honestly, I did play like video games while Aaron was at school. But it was like I don't normally have issues in that department. Um, every month, like I have a very high pain tolerance generally. I don't do any, like I don't take Midol, I don't do any of that kind of stuff generally. However, yesterday literally like it was painful. I don't know why, but I was in a lot of pain to the point where I was like, if I talk or do anything like exert more energy than I have to, like I feel like I might explode. um and I generally, like I said, I don't feel like that normally, but I just, I always found it very weird. Like, I know women like Deligracy, she's got really bad, like, PMS and stuff like that. And so she just, like, suffers. And I'm like, I can see why, but also I don't relate. So it just never really made much sense to me. But yeah, yesterday I was just like, holy moly, what is going on? And because my husband, when we were in high school, before he dated me, he dated a girl who also suffered from extreme, like, PMS. Um, and I'm like, nope, can't relate. Like, occasionally I take Tylenol, but I take Tylenol for everything essentially. Like I get back pains and stuff like that just generally, but he was like he yesterday, as I was saying, I'm in the, I think the day before actually, I was like, I'm in the worst pain I've ever been in during this week. And he was like, do you want me to go get Midol? And I still was like, no. I won't take that shit. um but I just know a lot of women do rely on it. I just don't like to use that kind of stuff because I feel like over time, like if I ever actually needed to use it, I would like for it to work. You know what I mean? I feel like if I was just to use it as a crutch every time I needed it, or quote unquote needed it, um, it wouldn't work when I really actually felt like I needed to use stuff like that. So um, I tend not to try to use that kind of stuff. But anyways, aside from that, Um, I want to recap on some things from the stream before. As far as stuff has happened with that was pretty much out of my control. Um, to be reminded later on when I go and play these types of themes and stuff again, that I do a little bit more research, so that this doesn't happen again. Because, like I said, these children are technically, by the family tree, they're alive, but they're gone because they were in a household where an adult sim died. So I'm pretty sure I've been thinking about things for the past couple, like after the stream the other day, and yesterday when I didn't stream, I had been thinking about themes and stuff for the. I have a whole thing planned essentially for this. I actually hopped on The Sims yesterday and did not a lot of background stuff for this family. I built like a pool lot, just because I wanted to. I put that on the gallery, But I built a pool lot because I'm like, we need like more things to do in the game. But while I was doing that, I also did minuscule background stuff. Um, and by minuscule, I mean like T kit size, Sims 4 kit size tidbit stuff in here. Um, literally, basically nothing is what I mean. So, um, just a recap for myself, pretty much. Hold on, I'm messaging my husband. He's making sure that Aaron gets picked up so I can long stream today. Um, for a recap, mostly for me, from what I remember, and I really should have just like went back and watched around the time that this happened last stream. I'll recount what happened. We got a call saying that a friend died. We learned it was Marina. I tried to find the kids. Then I realized because they were children and I had never really experienced this before, but I knew that the game didn't truly have like a safety net for that kind of thing. Um, because of that, I was like looking for them being put in a different folder or whatever, a different household, and they were just gone. And then I realized, yeah, that's probably what happens. And then I Googled it and I was like a little pissed because when I read about stuff pertaining to children in other Sims games, because it was telling me like, oh, this happened in The Sims 2 and The Sims 3, and this is how it happens in The Sims 4. In 2 and 3, if a Sim dies in a household, the kids actually get taken by the foster care system and they get put up for adoption, and they generally like either go to an NPC household, like a different household in the neighborhood, or like another Sim family could adopt them. Apparently, that's what I read. The Sims 4 does not have a system like that. They literally just disappear. So the way that I had wrote this the other day, because you know how I play where I think of things on the spot while they're happening, and when stuff is super chaotic, so is my brain. And because this gen has been extremely chaotic, things change as I play. So, from what I recall, what I said was um, that Cole got a call about Marina and that he was also instructed, essentially, or not instructed, but told by the legal representative, whoever, her lawyer, whatever. The only reason that he got a call in the first place was because he's biologically the kid's father, and this pretty much cemented it for him, because otherwise he wouldn't have gotten a call if the kids weren't his, right? But the lawyer basically told him that he's supposed to lose contact with the kids as per Marina's instructions. And I didn't elaborate on that at the time because, one, it just was something that popped into my head, and two, it was something I really had to think out more to make it make sense. And like me just saying it now, I feel like feels a lot more cleaned up than it did when I was like coming up with the story, because it was just on the spot. Because of neighborhood stories, it broke this family. It like actually broke the family for me. In a way that I didn't expect it to, because I said that I would have loved to have one of the twin girls be the heir instead of playing with Heidi. I'm excited to play with Heidi for sure. However, it would have been cool to play with a Sim that I had like no idea who they would be, what traits they had, whatever, and just let the game determine that for me. But because, it didn't work out that way, I don't know. It's funny. Hold on, I was just reminded of something. I'm doing two things at once. There's no face cam, so you don't know. You don't know that I got sidetracked for a second. No, but it is fun. I was very devastated that they're gone, because those are two Sims that, like, I would have loved to have on the gallery at some point, like had saved. And I could have just like quit and redid everything so that they didn't disappear. But then I was like, but the drama is better. Anyways, like, like I'm sure I'm missing these two Sims, whatever. Like in the long run, it's not gonna matter. But not to break the fourth wall about everything about that, though. Um, but basically, after that, I had like ideas circulating in my head for the past couple of days of how I could make the story like make sense, kind of make sense. Like I said, the reason why Cole had an affair with a potential mermaid that he never knew was a mermaid because she wouldn't say she was because I would like to introduce occults to my game, like all through Not So Berry. I love realistic gameplay, don't get me wrong, but I feel like you can mix realistic gameplay with occults. It just makes it more interesting. And I'm really into occults right now because I'm waiting for this werewolf pack that has not been announced, but is most definitely a werewolf pack. Um, and I was gonna start with mermaids because they're like occult light, you know what I mean? So, because there's not much going on with them, but like it was something that could be in the background, or if they were in air, they were just a mermaid or whatever. Um, However, I'd say it's still injected into the game in some way in my family, just because they did exist, and so there is lore there. And so I was thinking about, well, how could I go about doing this? Um, and I don't want to reveal everything right now, everything that's in my head about this whole situation, but I will say that what we're going to do today is we're going to focus on pretty much the rest of Cole's gen. We may start Heidi's gen today, depending on whatever. I'll be here for like 7 or 8 hours. But we're going to play Cole's gen. We're going to have him make a little bit of money. Um, and we're going to have him basically dealing with all this stuff that's happened. The rest of his gen is pretty much going to be him hustling for money and trying to, without getting into legal trouble, because he was legally told to not try to find his children, which would mean that he'd have to wait until they're like 18 to pursue like talking to them, because at that point they'd be adults. Which means that Heidi would have to be aged up. So that's like stuff that would happen in the background. However, he could still like research where they are and stuff without actually reaching out to them. So he's going to spend his time trying to figure out and get to the bottom of what actually happened, why he can't talk to his kids, because he doesn't think that they're dead, but he also doesn't think that there's not a chance that they're not, you know what I mean? He was told that Morena died in a shark attack, and Cole was already pretty suspicious of her being like a mermaid and stuff. So it seemed like, I don't know. But the things were very weird anyways. Cole originally met her because he was trying to figure, like, he was curious because he was trying to explore around the hotel things on the island. The island that hotel is on is near an active volcano. And so Cole was wondering why they would build a hotel there. Which is not related in any way, actually. It's just a stupid decision that Sulani, government, whatever, made a decision. Yeah, put the hotel there or whatever. Probably thinking that they didn't want a hotel, so it was bad for business. And so they put the hotel there so it would fail so that they could close it down and just be done with the whole thing. That's my side lore for all that. But there's like a shipwreck there. There's one hut there. That's where Marina lived. And then an active volcano. And it's pretty littered. And Cole almost got attacked by a shark there himself. So I think he's wondering if, like, he'll probably be looking up how frequent shark attacks are. All this other stuff. And he'll kind of learn things along the way. I know I'm talking a lot here at the beginning, but I'm trying to piece together lore so that it makes sense in the long run. He'll research things along the way and discover some things um that well, he'll discover something. He won't get to the bottom of anything really, but he will discover something that also might be a cover up for something else that I think in Heidi's gen, Heidi will, because she's also sleuthing after listening, like accidentally listening on her dad and asking Lynn things and not getting straight answers. I think throughout her life, between being a party girl and all other things, she's going to investigate, find out that she had siblings, figure out that they're not no longer alive, or that they are but they're gone somewhere, um, and nobody knows where they are. And then she's going to uncover a mystery that Cole couldn't solve. So that's all stuff that I thought of over the day that I hadn't been streaming. Yes, this little intro bit was extremely long-winded, but there was a lot going on in my head when I wasn't streaming, so I just wanted to get that out there and let you guys know what direction I'm taking Cole and Heidi, because I already have plans for both of them. As far as like Heidi bringing in the next generation, we could go many ways with her. That's something we will get to when we get to it. I kind of want to go a direction with Heidi that's like similar to her father. Like she's definitely like her father, but different in ways. So like she's the type of kid that if like her mom said something like you're just like your father, she would be extremely pissed off because she doesn't feel like she's anything like her dad. As much as she loves and admires her dad because she's a daddy's girl, she's also like has daddy issues, you know what I mean? So there's a lot going on with Heidi too. There's a lot to unpack, but we have to start and focus on Cole. So let's get started. I talked way too much. And again, Tori is pregnant. This is like their fourth pregnancy and going to be their fifth kid because they just had twins, which is kind of a slap in the face because she birthed those twins like right after I found out that my kids were gone. So, but anyways, I just hadn't sent them home yet, but they're good to go home. I got pictures of them here. We came here for Heidi's little birthday celebration, and Heidi is sad again because apparently there's a loss in the family, but I haven't seen in her family tree. For some reason, whoever died in her family is not here. Oh, it could be actually. You know what? I think it's Thaddeus because Thaddeus must have just died not that long ago, honestly. But if you look in her relationship panel, the only people that she's currently friends with are her mom and her dad. Like those are the only people she knows. I don't know why. I mean, I guess I do. I don't think I had her make friends or anything when we did have. Sorry, I heard something. I thought I heard a knock at the door, but if I did, then my dog would have barked. So I'm wondering if it was just him, like, scratching himself. My heart just, like, jumped in my throat for a second. So I have my headphones on, and if I'm talking and I'm listening to this at the same time, I don't notice. So. But it's late. I gotta remember to give this girl some time off of school since she's technically on vacation. And what I want to do is, like, have Heidi, like, go to bed. Go ahead and sleep. And then I kind of want Cole's cleaning up right now, but we're gonna say that she's not fully asleep, and we go here. Like, I kind of want to step outside quietly over here. Or no, we'll go in our room. And then I'm going to have Cole, I know it's the middle of the night, so this is not gonna really work because she's gonna be asleep. We're gonna act like he's on the phone for a while with her and with other people, like the lawyer and stuff like that. And that technically, Heidi is not fully asleep. And I feel like because he thinks she's asleep, he's just talking at a normal volume. And, and Cole's talking about how, talking to Lynn, talks to the lawyers, gets all his information, and then pretty much rescinds that to Lynn and says, "Hey, so I know you don't want to hear anything about, Marina or these other kids or whatever." To which Lynn was probably like, "First of all, I thought you denied that they were your kids. And now you're admitting to it. And second off, why are you bringing this up to me? Because you're right, I don't care about, like, your mistress or anything." To which Cole's like, "I wouldn't be bothering you about this." No, don't. I just literally called for a thing. Lynn would have been like, "Sorry. Cole, what are you doing, bud? Actually, you should just make breakfast. Cook together with Heidi. Make breakfast." Let's do a grand breakfast. But, so Cole would be like, "I wouldn't be telling you this if it wasn't something that was kind of important and had to do with Heidi." And of course, Lynn would probably be like a nervous parent and be like, "What do you mean this has to do with Heidi?" Imagine if it was like something even funnier and Lynn was like, "Don't tell me she's not mine either," because she's the mom. So of course she's hers. She's cooking in my bathroom, what? But anyways, so, so I feel like the conversation with Lynn and Cole was like, "No, listen." Cole was like, "Listen, Lynn, so I got a call from, Marina's, like, lawyer and stuff. He told me that she passed away," to which Lynn was like, "I'm sorry, were you guys dating? I know she lives near you or whatever, like, why are you telling me this still?" Like, but trying to be nice about it because a friend passed away, so she was trying to be, like, nice about it. And Cole's like, "No, no, no, nothing like that. I'm just saying, or I'm telling you this because the the lawyer told me that Marina had already had a will." This is where it gets kind of weird because I feel like Cole would be kind of sus because she was young. They were both like, Marina, I think, was younger than him. She would have still been a young adult. And he's like, "Well, she had a will, and maybe she could have done it because she was spiteful of me, whatever, but she made sure that she had legal preparations ready for if she died." And she said that, she said she wanted to make sure that I never got to see my kids. And Lynn's probably like, what? And Cole is trying to like get it through to Lynn, to which Lynn is probably in shock as well. Like, for both of them, that kind of solidifies the fact that those were truly his kids. Like, they split up because Cole admitted to being unfaithful, but he still was in disbelief and didn't believe that the kids were his. And so, because of that, I also think that Lynn was like, there is a chance that they aren't your kids as well. Like, so, but she was probably like, but they probably are. But it's just the confirmation, both hitting them, really solidifies it for them. And for Lynn, it's emotional because that means for Heidi, the siblings that are hers that she does have, that Lynn would want her to have some kind of relationship with, um, if there was the possibility of it, because they are all siblings, so she would want those relationships for Heidi as a parent, as a mom, you know. And so it's kind of emotional for Lynn because now Cole's saying, I don't know where these kids are. I don't even know if, they're actually alive. I don't know if, like, I would assume that somebody else adopted them, but I really don't know if at all or when any of us will ever get to see them. So can you please, please, please not tell Lynn about this, or Heidi about this? And Lynn, probably as a mom, is going to respect that because she also wouldn't want to hurt her daughter in that way. But that is a lot. That is a huge secret to hold on to. And so, because of that, and because, like I said, Heidi possibly wasn't fully asleep last night, Heidi's a little bit curious. She knows her dad's been in kind of an odd mood. Like, she hasn't seen her dad since the last time she had a school vacation, but he's acting weird and like cheery in a way that's not normal. He drank bad tea. Oh, Lynn aged up into an elder? Oh, that's right. She was quite a bit older than us. The thing is, if Lynn dies, I don't think. Oh, see, now I'm nervous. Do I change that part of the story too? Because I feel like if Lynn dies, Heidi should be fine because she's a teenager now. So I kind of do want to send her back, but I'm afraid. Hold on. I'm gonna Google it really quick. Actually, while Heidi is doing yoga, maybe we should do some too. Cool. Heidi likes wellness. Anyway, let me look this up really quick because I do want to send her back home, but I forgot that Lynn is quite a bit older than us. Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to word it right. Um, Alright, I'm getting messages. I'm getting things on my on the forum saying that teen should be okay. Like, if Lynn dies, she should still be okay because she can take on the responsibilities of an adult. Well, thank you. Anyway, so yeah, so we still are gonna send her back at the end of the week. Break her little heart, unfortunately. I think once Lynn dies, we might move her in here. And she'd finish out school, I guess, here, but the whole point really was to have her be like finishing school, where she's pretty much gone to school her entire life. But then again, she doesn't really make that many friends anyway, so she might call her dad and be like, "Dad, you don't even realize, like, I don't have like that many friends or any at all, really." Um, so maybe moving to Solani is the change that she needs. Take deep breaths from being squeamish. But right now I don't want her to, because I also feel like Cole, as sad as Cole is about the whole thing with Marina and him just not accepting that those kids were his and now he's got like no chance in hell to meet them, I think that he is respectful enough, like that's a good sim in him. He's respectful enough to take into consideration Lynn's feelings, and Heidi is as much Lynn's child as she is Cole's, and Cole would be like, your mother would be devastated, like, if you up and told her that you wanted to live with me. Like, I feel like you and your mom need to spend time together, and, you know, she's lonely, she needs somebody. And Cole would be like, I know you really, really, really want to be here, but trust me, I'm okay by myself. And you know, I'm always around, and you can always come on summer vacation and everything. This is a werewolf movie. Are we watching werewolves right now? Oh, it's Bunny Man. Cole, why are you standing right in front of it? What the fuck was the end of that movie? Oh my god. It was crazy. You wanna plan something from being inspired? No. Get to know heaven. Volunteer with family. Let's do that. Let's do a beach cleanup or something. Since you're here, Heidi. Yeah, let's do beach cleanup. Are you going, Cole? Or are you going with her? Or are you just gonna let her go by herself? Hello? Hello? Are you stuck? There you go. Heidi was picking up trash on the beach when she overheard one of the volunteers mocking another volunteer for walking slowly. I feel like because both her parents are very, like, I don't know. I feel like Cole has always been kind of blunt. You know, growing up, he was, like, not afraid of what people thought of him, especially children. And I feel like Lynn was very afraid of what people thought of her because she was a very self-absorbed sim, but she was very outspoken in that manner. Like, she always thought she was hot shit. She was like, top of the friend group. So I feel like Heidi would confront the bullies. I feel like she's a little tough bean. Like she's very much the type of girl at the party who, because she's a party sim, she's very much going to be the rowdy one a lot of the time. So that just makes sense to me. Heidi approaches the bullies and calmly convinces them to leave the other Sims alone. The bullied Sim was really grateful and they had a really good time chatting. She gained some conflict resolution, huh? Conflict resolution would be a good one for her, being a more sociable Sim. Happy to help from volunteering. She's just over the moon about things. Cole's still doing beach cleanup because he was late. Let's get in the shower. And Cole, go ahead and I guess do a meditation. And Heidi can join you for a meditation. No, don't put it in inventory. You are going to take it with you when you go home, but... Just father-daughter meditative bonding time. How cute. They have the exact same nose. I can see, like, I'm looking at her little portrait and I'm looking at Cole. I do see a lot of Cole in her as well, but she definitely, the eyes, the skin tone, the hair, that's her mom through and through. The lips, I think are also Lynn's, but maybe not. I don't know. I love how people always would pick on genetics in this game, but I think that genetics in this game generally gets it right. Sometimes the genetics can be weird and lay heavy on one sim or the other, but Heidi is literally a mix of her parents. Like, it's almost insane how accurate it is. At least I feel that way. While meditating, Cole Jang found it in his heart to forgive Stetson Goth. Yeah, he was, they're cousins. I'm pretty sure they're cousins. But he was, remember back when he first moved into Del Sol Valley and he would come over, like Stetson would come over. And we tried to like get him to be friends with us then, even though we were mean to him before. But then we were trying to be nice and hospitable and he was being an asshole, and so we were like just called off trying to make any amends with him. So that's pretty interesting that you're actually thinking about that at the current moment. That does mean that Cole still does have very many worries about the relationships that he's messed up in his lifetime, I feel like. Which is just extremely impactful when it comes to, you know, this whole thing with Marina and the twins. Just a little stressful, you know? I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. Heidi's done. She's like, I'm over it. I'm going to bed. That's probably a good idea, Cole. No, I don't have to get him to level 10 wellness. I would only have to do that if it was part of his aspiration, but he already completed his aspiration that we were doing for his gen. So right now, hello? Andre, what are you doing here? What a nerd. The thing is, if I move Heidi in, what am I gonna do? As far as, like, giving her a bedroom and stuff like that, you know? I could just make the living room a bedroom instead, and then I don't even know. I don't know. Or put a that makes me nervous too. I was gonna say putting a Murphy bed, but that makes me nervous because what if it crushes her? I can't lose all three of my kids, you know? Now, like I said, I'm not gonna be buying a tree or anything. We will give each other gifts. We'll make a grand meal. I will decorate by buying a decoration. I don't have much money. So, I'm trying to think of where I could put this though. I was gonna make it look like a tree, but on the wall. I wish we did have a Christmas tree decal. I don't think we do. But now I don't know. Oh. Why are you doing this to me? What is happening? Why is it doing that? Just minor annoyances in this game, is all. Always having to type in the cheat every time I play the game. It's my favorite. We don't really have like a super Christmassy wreath. Why don't we have just a normal wreath? That is the question. No, I guess this one is. It doesn't really match, but you know. Yeah. It's not the greatest, but it's something, you know. I'm actually gonna move Heidi's bed to be, like, here for a second. I don't have enough money for presents. That's alright, I can... Let me get rid of a few things, actually. I will get rid of... let's get rid of these for now. I couldn't ever decide if I liked them enough or not. What? The one didn't give me money. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do a remodel of clothes. Like, his room is very bare, but the stuff that I put in there I don't really care for, so I don't know. I like him living minimalistic because, that's the kind of the vibe I'm going for with him to begin with. But at the same time, you know, is kind of a pain. I'm putting them off to the side here too because the way that I think you can open them. I just don't know if I put them here if they're going to be able to open them. I can move the present pile though, so that's not a big deal actually. Right, I said, what's heavy? Lightning, hello. It's a little annoying. Oh shit, that's clever. Thanks, Mariah. Yeah, because I figured they wouldn't really be celebrating Winterfest all that much, but in order to get the decorating thing out of the way, I just put, you know, the tree on the wall. Yeah, I like this minimalistic tree thing. I was thinking about doing it in my house at some point, but probably not until Erin's older, because right now she's at the age where, you know, Christmas is super duper magical, and there's like a traditional look to Christmas and everything, so I don't want to, you know, not have a Christmas tree in the house just yet. I'm gonna have Cole add a present. We'll just say that they put each other's presents under the trees. No, Heidi's going to get something to eat. Oh, why are you sad? Shared sadness, but you're sad because of shared sadness. Okay, well. I think part of this, you just cry in the middle of the floor. Yeah, it has been a while, Lightning. Minimal Christmas tree for the win. Yes, monkey. You said what's heavy, Mariah? So I explained, I took like a good, like, I feel like 15, 20, probably not 20 minutes, but 15 minutes at the beginning to go over what happened on Tuesday when I streamed, or Wednesday when I streamed. But I don't know if you caught up, if you watched. I won't re-explain it unless you haven't watched last stream that I did. I'm not gonna explain it in full anyways. I'm gonna see if Heidi likes to repair things. Oh, she's gotta pee though. Hold on, don't do that. I just don't have the money to be repairing or replacing. You haven't? So I won't explain the whole thing. It's a lot because it has to do with the entire story that is developing around this, but last stream was all about, oh my gosh, why is everything breaking? Last stream was about Cole bettering himself. We finished his aspiration. He did a 180, like everything like that. Heidi only lives with him right now because she's technically on winter break. She'll go back at the end of the week. But the day before winter break, I got a call saying that Marina had passed away. And so I was like, oh shit, well, now I'm gonna have to go and get the kids and adopt them or whatever. Like, it was a whole thing. Like, it was a moment. But then I realized that because they were kids and she was the only adult in the house, that they don't exist anymore. So I had to write a story around that is still developing. But as it stands currently, like, Heidi doesn't know that she has siblings, but she has an inkling something weird is happening because her dad's been acting weird on this trip that she's taken, and he's had been on the phone with lawyers, and he's been on the phone with Lynn, telling her to make sure that Heidi is, like, in the dark about it, essentially. Had you on Discord again? That Discord server doesn't exist anymore, I don't even think. But if you mean privately, I'm pretty sure we are still friends. But anyways, so there's this whole thing going on, and that's gonna play a lot into Heidi's gen later on. I made her a party sim and stuff. She's probably gonna take after her dad a lot, except Not exactly. Um, and for Cole, for the rest of his gen, we're going to work on making money through doing wellness things, but also constantly be doing research and trying to keep up. Like, basically what Cole was talking to about the lawyers on the phone, because the lawyers called him basically to tell him about Marina, and he was also informed that he was to not come in contact with his children. Um, and basically also told that he definitely was the father of the kids. So it's like not something he could run away from anymore, but he's not even allowed to see them. However, it's sketchy because this was in a written will by Marina, and Marina is younger than Cole, and Cole pretty much just became an adult not that long ago, which means that it's kind of weird that she would write a will considering her death was by shark attack, which would not be planned, right? So it's very cryptic and sketchy. So he's going to be spending the rest of his gen basically just, chilling, making money, whatever. He's going to send Heidi back at the end of the week, and he's going to really delve into where his kids are. So he's not allowed to come into contact with them when they're minors because that was in Marina's will. Um, but he can do research to see where they ended up. And he's going to learn something pretty devastating in the process, which will carry on into Heidi's gen, where she's going to eventually, like, Lynn is going to die before Cole. Lynn's actually an elder already. I forgot how old she is. But Lynn will probably not want to take that to her grave and be on her deathbed and be like, all right, Heidi, your dad told me not to tell you all this, and I don't want you to be mad at him or whatever. And then she's just gonna spill the beans on everything, and Heidi's gonna be like, what, you know? And then, so she'll have all those pieces, except for what her dad is also trying to learn, and eventually she will learn the truth, and she'll investigate even farther and find out that not everything is what it seems. The last thing you knew was that he was getting married for money. I really need to catch up, yeah. This is more wild than World War II lore. Said, I don't think we are. The old account got deleted. My man planned a shark attack. No, the lore that I came up with in my head yesterday when I wasn't streaming and like after the stream on Tuesday, because I was talking to my husband about it and he already knows what I'm planning for this. I actually came on the Sims yesterday. I built a pool just because I wanted to. I don't know why you guys are just hanging out in the bathroom. He doesn't do festive spirit because he hates children. It is 1:25. You guys can start. I want them to cook together. I'm gonna have him start the grand meal, ham dinner. And then have her join cooking. Hopefully she doesn't start cooking in the bathroom. Um, but anyways, yeah, I told him all this stuff pretty much from the beginning of Cole's Gen, because I wanted him to get all the details of it. But he knows even farther. So yeah, so I came, or I got on The Sims yesterday, and just because I wanted to build like another community lot for my Sims to do something, I built a pool. It's on the gallery. If you want to download it. But also, I hopped into this family. Well, I didn't hop into this family. Actually, I did something that has to do with the lore of this family that technically is something that Cole has done. It all will be revealed at some point. But it's a very minuscule little tiny tidbit of information that really just solidifies something that is not, um, you know, not revealed yet. And also Lynn is here, so I only can assume that she is here because it is Winterfest. Um, so she wants to hang out with us, which is fine. This is the first time she's actually showed up at the house. Um, are you taking over cooking my dinner? Hello? Hello? You said I remember when Heidi commanded a war fleet across the galaxy in a bloody path of blood and genocide. A ruthless admiral of the mothership, the Cosmic Scourge. You know, this family, it be crazy. It really do. And there's our niece Heaven, because they originally adopted. Okay, so here's another thing you might not know, Mariah. I need to clean this counter, but she's not letting me. Another thing that you don't know is that, like, where I moved Cole, he's across the island from Ahmad. Which Ahmad is right here. So this is Ahmad. You know Ahmad. This is his adopted daughter. And then he ended up having not one, not two, not four, but his wife is pregnant with their fifth child. So they had two single babies and then a set of twins, and she's pregnant again. Like, these two cannot stop having kids. It's a bit much. Did she pull that out your ass just now? Hidden Lore only relived in season 3. This man, I don't know who this is. He's just sitting in here having dinner with us, I guess. Oh, I think I met him at the hotel, actually. So he's a friend, a very loose term, or loose, definition of our relationship, but I feel like Cole is also kind of like his neighbors here on the island. He's always like, yeah, come on in, just hang out, whatever, it's cool. I know. He's got so many freaking kids, it's ridiculous. And they still live in that tiny hut too, and I meant to move them and I just never did. But I did learn my lesson. Don't get two Sims together and move them in because they'll have way too many kids. And don't leave your kids in a household where their parent could potentially die. Yeah, it's been Gen of Discoveries. No, I don't want to. I'm spending the holidays with my family and one weird neighbor dude. This is definitely interesting. Having Lynn in the house. I just imagine that Lynn's like, I hope you're behaving yourself while you're here with your dad. Are you helping around the house? And your dad is kind of can be a helpless disaster at times. To which Cole's probably like, you don't even barely know me, Lynn. Like, you don't know what I'm about. That's the Lord General of planet Tarkus, a brutal tyrant who ruled an entire star system with a titanium fist. One of your iterations of Not So Berry, one gen bred like rabbits. Oh yeah, it's the Neighborhood Stories is great and all, but also needs to be tweaked. Also, I feel like there needs to be an overhaul to the system entirely for, like, especially with Neighborhood Stories. If you have children, say you want to play a story where, like I was going to do with Heidi, have the child go back and forth between the households. If they have, like, a split household, what if a parent dies in the unplayed household? You know what I mean? And then the kids just disappear forever. That's flawed. That needs to be overhauled, I feel like. Yeah, so Lynn and Cole will never ever be in love ever again, but they can be civil with each other for sure, I'm sure. It's been years. I mean, Lynn's on her way out, right? Did he like it? Yeah, I think Cole's chilled out quite a bit over the years. He could probably get like a rock and he'd be like, sweet, I'm gonna go put this out by the beach. Bye, Lightning. Thank you for coming and hanging out again. It was nice seeing you again. Maud likes to plant the mighty seed of justice in his wife. Yeah, I think they never actually even got married either, though. They're engaged, but not married. It never happened. Alright, put that in your inventory. Really wish you could just throw that kind of stuff away. I do have some presents. I have pictures of my little girl. I'm trying to look at them all. How do you develop the video game skill? Well, good on her, I guess. That's a good one. Put that right there. Oh, I'm trying to. This one I will keep. I didn't want... Ugh. You're such a pain, table. Fine, we'll keep it there. What is this one? Yeah. It's got... Okay, put those back in. Put that in, that in. These high school sweethearts of his keep calling him. Well, I don't know if I should get to know... Okay, one of the Yoshidas. I'm sure they mean well. I was trying to think of why that name sounded so familiar. It just clicked in my head that Yoshida is the last name of one of the Sims that in my original family, Lucas. He's one of the Sims that I made a machinima with. He had a kid with a Yoshida. Yamiko or Yumiko Yoshida is the name of the overworld sim. And they had a daughter. Sadie is what I named her. She's actually in that machinima too. And Heidi went to bed early. Cole is still up. He's got to be up so that he can wake her up when Santa gets here. If he gets here. Is he? Oh, he is here. Sadie. Oh my god, now I'm going to start calling her Sadie. Heidi! Wake up, Santa's here. It's Santa! Also, go clean this really quick. Oh, she immediately went. I was like, I'm gonna go have her. Oh no, she's in the ocean. Never mind. I was gonna say, I'm gonna have her go over and talk to. Is this Clement still? Yeah, okay. See, it makes sense for Clement to be one of those forever living Sims, but for a while, I don't know if. He definitely has been around for a while now. But he. I remember when Seasons first came out, when Clement died, somebody else would take Santa's place, essentially. Father Winter's place. But it would make sense for Clement to be forever living. I'm okay with that. What I'm not okay with is, like, Alex Moyer being alive forever, or way back when... Do you remember Connor? Whatever Connors? he would always be alive. He was like one of the default nanny sims, and I hired him as a nanny, and forever, through generations, even if I fired him, he would come to my house as a nanny and try to nanny my household. Father Winter got Heidi a gift so big that it had to go in the household inventory. Well, some of those things, like, you can't really take with you, now can you? Sim must be swimming in the oceans. Alright, swim here. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about Cole asking Father Winter for a gift. He's just not about that. They got to do everything else, though. I think Heidi had a very good Winterfest. Her mom even decided to take a plane trip to still hang out with her daughter on Winterfest, so... Spitefully Splash Dolphin, feed Dolphin.
Momara, Torvoa Narshiki? Kaola Feoa Haliki.
Is she speaking in Dolphin?
Susuli Kloniki Bushui. Bentiki Momara. Whoa. Oh, Momara.
I don't know, I might like to live in Sulani for the next gen as well, just because, I don't know, I kind of feel like that's a vibe for Heidi. I was thinking about going to Windenburg because she's a party sim and I felt like that was the most appropriate, but I don't know. I do not know. Did the dolphin say no?
Oh, Baliki. Oh. Suzu.
Bye, dolphin. Bye, dolphin. She likes fitness. Though now I'm thinking about it too, what if, like, her child ends up being, like, Child of the Ocean or something? Because I feel like if I get the Child of the Islands or Child of the Ocean traits, I'm gonna have to live in Sulani, so then I'd have to live in Sulani for 3 generations. So maybe that really wouldn't work out, you know? But it is what it is. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I am going to get Cole. You know what? I don't even know. I kind of want to get him waterproof. So that he can, like, just do outdoor activities without getting uncomfortable. I don't want to get him, carefree just yet, because with all the other drama that's happened, I don't think that's, you know, gonna help him very much. What about Hardly Hungry? That might be a good one. He doesn't like to cook, and also I think with, like, meditation and stuff, he's able to, like, he probably snacks on healthy snacks throughout the day, so it's not, like, it's something that he ever worries about is going hungry, honestly. Oh my goodness. Heidi, you need to get up and call in a vacation day to school. I also just finally caught up with Claire's Not So Berry. And the episode before she went on her vacation, where she was planning on having an affair with the brother. Like, I could see it in her mind. I was like, there's no way she's actually going for this. Claire's not going to go for this kind of drama. Like, it's just like something that I could not foresee her doing on her channel. But like I was saying, I commented on one of her videos and was saying how like I wish that from now on that she's more brave about posting the drama that she likes to post, because you can tell she has a lot more fun when she does stuff like that. Um, and so I don't know. I just found it really crazy that she was gonna do that. And she even had that thought in her head. I was like, that's something that I would do. Like, that's crazy. Is there not? Oh, I was gonna say there should be plenty of leftovers. Yeah, so I'm just hoping, because I remember like the last time she actually truly got very like controversial, I guess. From my remembrance, I haven't watched like every single one of her videos, but from my remembrance, the most controversial she has gotten is when she had that teen pregnancy with oh, what's her face there in the her main family there. Too bad she didn't go for that. I was like, I can't believe she's doing that. That's crazy. Like, I'm kind of glad she took a step back, because that is a little bit much for Claire as it stands, but I would love to see her push her boundaries from here on out. Now that she's had that conversation, because she was talking the episode after that, she addressed it, and I was like, I'm not surprised that she had to address that, because I figured that people would be saying some shit about it. But she was like talking about how she doesn't feel like she should have to apologize for trying to make her game fun, because it's a video game and the drama is what makes it fun. And it's like, yes, girl, like literally, like you need to play the game like you want to play it, because then it comes off as more interesting for the audience, I feel like. You know, as long as you're not like doing some weird shit like clearly immoral, illegal things, then I don't see, like, because I think a lot of people are probably like, that's gross, it's borderline incest, but you have to think of it from the perspective of shit like that does happen in real life, and it's probably, yeah, at first I was thinking that too. I was like, oh my god, they're gonna be brother cousins or whatever, you know, but the thing about it is that stuff like that happens in real life, and because I don't justify it, because I also can't like justify cheating. Heidi is like, can I practice doing massages? Yeah, please do not break my neck. uh I don't justify anything that these Sims are doing either. However, it's not like two siblings getting together. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. So, because people have different opinions on it, it's like borderline, because she technically has a blood-related child. She had a blood-related child with both the brother and her husband, then they would be related and with two titles, which makes it seem incest. But I agree with you, Mariah, that it's not, because she's not blood related to either of them. She's married to the brother, or she's married to her husband, and then has no blood relation to the brother. However, it's incest if you're sleeping with any of your step relatives. Still, that is incest, because you're technically, like, should not be with any form of sibling, step, half, whatever. My point being, though, that, like, that for Claire is super controversial, I feel like, considering her audience. But for me, I'm like, fuck yeah, drama and of the highest caliber. Like, I think I've done that in my game when I play by myself. But Claire's kind of a role model for me where I feel like she keeps me in check sometimes where I'm like, oh yeah, if I'm streaming, I probably shouldn't do these things or whatever. But I definitely do push the bounds. But I also watch other simmers that do say, I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm going to do what I want. Um, but it's just like, it was so surprising to me, but it didn't surprise me that she had to address it. It's not the first time she's had to address something like that, unfortunately. Um, it is 1 in the afternoon. I should have made like a beachside restaurant. We could just go to the beach. But yeah, I can have a moment of clarity now and keeps all negative moodlets away. Heidi ate something that didn't agree with her. Yeah, I think we will go to the beach. Or, wait, what are they doing? I don't know what she ate. Oh gosh. Now she's giving him a hand massage. That's funny. You're in the back going, Jerry, Jerry. I know, for real. Like, I don't know, man. The look and the way she was writing out, like, because I could tell at the end of that episode when she was like, "Oh, we're just gonna get to. Oh, this is our brother-in-law. Just gonna get to know him a little bit. We'll have to invite him over." Like, that's all. The way her tone was and everything. That's the way that I would be like. Maybe we won't go. We'll just, um, swim out here. That's how I am when I'm thinking of something like some genius is cooking in my brain. And I'm just like, girl, you're not about to do this. Like, so I was a little disappointed, a little salty when she didn't fully commit to that. But I can also see why. That's quite a jump for her kind of content. For her to be like all wholesome and nice and whatever. But I really do appreciate that she came out and said it. She's like, we're just going to address this now. Like, I do like playing wholesome families and all that, but in order for my game not to get boring, I need to have the drama. And, like, I'm like, yes, finally, tell everybody to fuck off. Tell everybody that they shouldn't be controlling your content because you feel like you need to be wholesome. I always kind of just, some of her content does feel a little bit hollow because I also feel like when that happened, and then her game erased like 4 days of content, I feel like she was kind of over it then, and she was like, even my game is telling me that I can't do things like this because I'm supposed to be a wholesome Sims YouTube content creator or whatever, and it kind of pushed her over the edge too. Not just the people who were like against it, but like her game pretty much being against it. So I'm just like, I'm just impressed with her. GG's for standing your ground and telling your audience what you want. Because Claire has always just felt like that to me. I love her dearly as a content creator, I do. But I always felt like she kind of had a YouTube facade. Where when she was in YouTube mode, she was in work mode, and work mode meant professional mode, which meant she had to make sure that everything was appropriate for everybody, every one of her audience members to watch, and politically correct and all that stuff. And I'm like, that's really unfortunate because I see potential. Like, one of the reasons I like Claire is because there are times when she's like very candid about things. But then when it comes to her actual Sims gameplay, she's reserved and pulls back a little bit. I don't know. I'm just gushing a little bit about it because I do appreciate her, and I love to see her, grow as a content creator and push those boundaries. You know, mostly because I think for storytelling, Simmer, she's one of the best. I try to watch Excel and stuff like that, but I don't know. I just like haven't really been able to get invested. We're just giving each other massages. I need to get them to go do something. It's just that I didn't think about putting like anything in the world. Actually, let me go to manage worlds for a second. I don't have to have or have to build anything particularly, but I'm gonna place like a beachside restaurant or something, so that they can go there like on her last day here. You're like, hey, if she wants Olivia to fuck her brother-in-law, I'm on board. If she wants Olivia to fuck her childhood crush, that's fine too. Either way, there needs to be drama. That is what I love about the Not So Berry challenge as well. And I feel like a lot of people, um, because I was reading the comments, I was trying to find comments where she had to defend herself, and honestly, I couldn't find any. Um, I couldn't find any actual comments. They must have been like pushed to the bottom or whatever, or they were on Twitter, and I didn't check Twitter, but I went to that specific video and I didn't really hear people saying much other than like how they think the rest of the gen should go, which is standard. A lot of people try to backseat play her content and whatever, which is another thing. I think she lets her audience control her way too much. Um, I know that from experience. Um, and I could see why, because when you are a bigger YouTuber and that's your income, camping club, that's cool. And when that's your main source of income, of course you're going to like let that stuff kind of affect you. Um, I want a restaurant or a cafe. I don't have a lot of cafes in here. No, we're gonna go for restaurant. That's what I want. Koa's restaurant. That's pretty cool. What lot is this on? Hmm. When it says content not installed, and I'm like, you don't know me. I have a feeling it's on the beach lot over here. I'm trying to do it, but it's loading. I think it's on the beach lot that's on my island. I think, but this house is also... I'm gonna put it here because we don't need another house, right? We want that as a restaurant. I'm gonna replace that really quick and I will be right back. I forgot. I don't have to get Aaron today, so I get to wear pajama pants. You don't comment on her stuff for that exact reason. I don't want to control her gameplay. See, I did comment on her video. I will talk about it here in a second. I guess this is fine, yeah? Part of it. Oh. No. Huh. Does it not fit this way? This is definitely not the lot that it goes on. I'm trying to see if I flip it around, if that makes a difference. Yeah, but if I flip it around, then... Huh. What lot did this go on? So one thing I hate about these types of lots. Is that supposed to be the front? Oh wait, that's supposed to be the front. That's the walkway. How do I get rid of this? Bulldoze lot, yes. I hated that. Bulldoze terrain. I don't know where this fucking restaurant goes, honestly. It goes on the empty lot? The one that I used for the hotel? This one here? Because, I'm using that. I didn't mean to hit build. I really didn't. But I kind of want a restaurant here, so maybe I just build one. Or go into the gallery here. Person's name is Alice Little. Knit ship. Definitely not as cool as the restaurant that I was gonna place. That's kind of cool. But I know it's not gonna fit on the lot the way I need it to. Stranger Things? Why is this Stranger Things? Oh, stop. Was it supposed to be Scoops Ahoy or something? I'm confused. Not an empty lot, but that's what I was thinking. But now I'm on this lot, so I'm gonna... I might just place that one and then fix it up, but that would mean that I have to edit it, and I just don't wanna, you know? The sandbar. This one's all on the beach. It's not built for being in the partially in the water. I guess that the one I had was fine as long as I got rid of the other shit. Alright, fine, I'll place it. Damn it. I do like it a lot. It's just the way that it's done. The way the entrance is in comparison to where this lot is kind of weird. Oh, how do you tell? Did you just know by the placement, or does it say somewhere? Because I never know, and then I fuck up placing my shit. Okay, so this is clearly the front, because this is where the entrance needs to be. I'm not gonna fucking walk into the ocean, you know? So, what I need to do... What does the inside look like? Oh, this is so complicated. Yeah, what I need to do instead is first of all, I'm gonna flip it like I had done. Boop. Okay. Now this is technically the front, so really there's no problem, honestly, other than... No, that's not what I wanted. Other than that, get rid of that, delete these. Hello? I'm assuming these lights made sense when I had them, or when I had the lot placed the right way, but it doesn't now, so I'm getting rid of them. All these lights too? I don't know what the fuck these are. I'm assuming just accented lights, but it is what it is. The trees in the back. Oh, well, you know, pay more attention than I do. I'm sure there's more lights and shit. I'm not really gonna mess with much more of this. That's... can be moved up here. Why can't I put... oh, because it's on the... Motherfucker, are you serious right now? I oughta. Is there a better swatch of stair? Probably. Oop. Too dark. Too brown. Too red. I don't know. That's fine. I'm not worried about it, honestly. That's the bathroom. Holy moly. People are very talented because I would not have, like, thought of that, you know? Yeah, so you can tell which ones are really supposed to be in the ocean because there's glass underneath the seating. Huh. That's an interesting way of doing it. Having the kitchen be open like that. Not that there aren't restaurants that are somewhat like that, but... Alright, whatever. It's placed. I'm... I see what you mean now, though, Mariah. Sometimes I do notice those things, but I didn't think about it, honestly. On San Simeon Beach. I think you're right. I think it is this one. Hanalei Beach. It's gotta be, actually. I don't think it could fit on this one. Right? 40 by 30? Stop. Oh, I guess so. It's just the angle. It is now 6 a.m. on Friday. What have you guys been doing all day without me? 6 a.m. is awfully early on Friday. Okay, she's going back home. When did I have a plan for? Night on the town. New Year's Eve. Heidi goes home. Okay, Heidi goes home on Sunday, so we have 2 days. But tonight is night on the town, fittingly enough, so we'll have to go out tonight. It is 6 in the morning. I know for a fact that they are gonna be dead if they don't go to bed, or back to bed. They'll be dead by the time dinner time rolls around. My worry about a... No, don't go to school. Yes, skip school. I will have her do her homework, though, because I forgot, I think, twice to take a vacation day, so... Throw that away, throw that away. I get all this stuff in your inventory. You still have a Wabbit tablet, some seeds, do homework. I also will have Gold do her homework. Maybe she's got like a winter break assignment that she needs to get done.
Garga. Wixinia. Arvini.
Stoon Weebus. Zifflefu. Doyum Galab. Mirvalis.
People are creative. I couldn't. Makes a minimalist Christmas tree. It literally took me 2 seconds, though. Like, it's nothing special. I think I've definitely gotten better at building. I just don't have the patience to do, like... I see builds like Sati Sims, and I'm like, I would die if I could, like, build like that. But then I get halfway through a build, and I'm like, I'm fucking over it. And I also want my builds to be playable, like, you know, be able to get around, and also, like, not lag my game a considerable amount, so I'm just, like, making sure there's space in the house a lot of the times. As much as I love cluttered spaces. Wait, can we help her with homework? No. How do I help you with your homework, kiddo? Or are we just talking? Heidi, are you working on your homework? Yes, you are. So then... Oh, there we go.
Shamagra Gorsai. Flazzle Vilba. Yuwata Zomaz? Huh?
Ibao Hishna? Kinda Slokim. Grabo Daish. Exingo meep. Ah, Bimo.
I'm technically late for school because I forgot to take a vacation day, but it is what it is, you know? You're definitely learning. It's just one of those things, too, where when my game used to run like freaking potatoes, essentially, I think we should do a New Year's Eve celebration and invite over family members. I'll do a little bit of decorating for that. Mostly, I was thinking about getting my wedding stories today. I still am being stubborn and I want to wait until it does go on sale. But I was thinking about it just for the like toast bucket because like on New Year's, like I could use that. I also just want to make cakes and have the tea sets, but it's not enough for me to pay $20 for it. You know? Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to oh, I was going to offer a manicure to her. Actually, first of all, hold on. Because I think it saves on, although it'll fade over time, yeah. So I guess it doesn't matter. How do I offer one to her? Okay, offer manicure to Heidi. Just wedging your way between all of us. We'll give her like, I don't remember what all these look like. Gray, black, and purple waves. But it doesn't let me choose the like the tips or whatever. I think it's a bonus. You know, maybe your dad wasn't in your life your entire life, but he's probably like the coolest dad ever for knowing how to do nails and girly shit, you know? Get it before the next one comes out. That's my plan. I was hoping that it would go on sale before Werewolves, but if it doesn't, I might end up getting Werewolves and still not having the wedding pack, you know what I mean? Like, Werewolves to me is more useful than the wedding pack. As much as I want slow dancing, the tea sets, the cakes, having the toast bucket, I just don't give a shit, you know? With the rest of it, like weddings in general, I don't really care. I do like all the stuff in it, though. I'm not gonna lie. But I prefer to protest my distaste for it and how it was released with my wallet. Therefore, I prefer not to pay more than $15. I would really prefer not to pay more than $10, honestly. I'm definitely getting the backyard kit though. That's gonna be fun. Like, even if it doesn't add new gameplay, just the objects in general are gonna make like doing things with kids so much more fun, I feel like. I heard what a great person you are. No. I make enough for me to live off of, you know? If that. You did fairly long nails. They're so pretty. Yeah, so that we can go out tonight for dinner. It's a little bit late in your life for that. Sure, try a new career if you want. Offer a pedicure too to Heidi. Get the works done. Really means a lot to me that you make time for me. Just wanted to let you know. Aw, so sweet. So sweet. Oh, this is gonna be on her other outfit, though. Oh, okay. So when you do a manicure and a pedicure, it goes across all outfits when it's not in cast. Okay, I got you. I like that. I forgot that's how that works. It's been a long time since I've played this pack. Oh, wait, we can't do it? I can't get there because of the bed, huh? Hold on. We can definitely move this out of the way. Alright, let's offer pedicure to Heidi.
Imka Floof?
Baringo.
Rena!
You needed more wedding dresses. I do feel like I lack with the wedding dresses for sure. That is another plus to that pack. It's just I can't justify it. I've also, because we have so little without mods, like I definitely have been very creative in that department with wedding dresses. A lot of times I don't give a shit, but then other times I'm like, well, this could constitute as a wedding dress or like wedding suit or whatever. It doesn't bother me that much. He's pretty happy. Like old times from being near family, good vibes, decorated. Togetherness from feeling close to somebody. Making time for another sim can be a source of joy. Which is something Cole never really felt in his past. He was always very, by himself. And, like, he enjoyed spending time with people, but he also got on people's nerves because he was hot-headed about shit all the time. And so I think he buried emotions deep down, too, where he was just like, fuck it, I don't need anybody else. If they can't, like, deal with how I am, then I'd rather just hang out by myself. But I think as he gets older, he's like, all that time that I wasted, being a tornado in other people's lives, I could have been actually enjoying time with the people that I love and care about. He said, yeah, true. Don't get me wrong, though. Those wedding dresses will definitely add some dynamic to my game, I feel like. Just not for $20. I looked at it today because there was a sale. There's a sale going on for country living and outdoor retreat. And I'm like, cool. There's a sale going on. And then I look and I'm like, oh, it's just for those packs. Which I get. It's like a summer sale thing. Like preparing your Sims for summer or whatever. But it's kind of annoying because I just want, to have all the packs. And I don't own the menswear kit. I almost bought that today. I don't own the menswear kit because I hate everything in it practically, but I'm a collector as well. Like, I'm eventually going to have everything for The Sims. But I just, instead of doing what I used to do and waste money and buy them at full price, I'm just going to wait until they go on sale. I've come to terms with the fact that eventually I will get them. I don't need to have them right away. You like the towel or you don't like the towel? I'm confused. Alright, so it is 3 p.m. Let us travel. Just me and you. I would invite, like, a mod. Or, you know what, let's take Heaven out. I try to get to know her a little bit better. She's kind of like a pseudo-daughter, I feel like, when Heidi isn't here. Just because she does come over and hang out a lot. She's, like, the cool niece that comes over and hangs out. Like, look at this household. Those are their 4 biological kids. I actually don't know who the hell else that is. And then Heaven is their adopted kid. But those other 4 are their kids. That's freaking crazy. No, don't cancel traveling. So I took you 3 years to buy the Star Wars pack. See, I bought that one right away too, and I actually think that adds a lot of fun elements to the game, but it's circumstantial, I guess. Is that the word I want to use? It's like once you've played it, you played it, and then you could probably revisit it a while later. Like in this generation, uh, in this Let's Play, I'm only going to do 10 gens because I also, when I was watching Claire, noticed that she was talking about the 10 gen bug. You know how I was getting frustrated at the end of Not So Berry because I tried to do the extended gens, but my game would not run, and part of it was because it was on PlayStation 4. But the other part of it was because I was running past 10 gens, and it was actually a miracle my PlayStation just could handle that for being an underpowered system for the game. Um, I think my rule now is going to be that a Let's Play for a family will end at 10 generations, and then I'll move on and do something else. Because I feel like it's going to keep my game from being extremely buggy and whatnot. But, oh, now I forgot the point I was trying to make about it. Oh, there could be a good chance that one of the gens ends up with one of those aspirations, depending on whatever their traits are. I might give it to them, and we might explore the Batu pack. Because personally, when I played it, and I played it by myself, like I'm not the biggest fan of Star Wars. That's more Phil's deal. But I do know it. I watched all the movies. I do like it. I have favorite characters in the series. Like it was just really fun to see that in my game, being able to have lightsabers, being able to have my own my own droid, like that shit was cool. Um, but it's very niche. That is a weird. Like I understand it was for who do we? Oh, he's in here. Okay. Request table. Okay. It was definitely a very niche pack. Like you shouldn't do that for game packs because that really limits your market for the most part. I understand that it was like an advertisement for Star Wars because EA is owned by Disney or vice versa, or they have a partnership or something. I can't remember what it is, but that's why EA owns the Star Wars games, I think is what it was, because wasn't it advertising what's the game with what's his face? It was advertising that game, I think, above all else. The Last Hope. Oh, The Last Jedi. Or whatever. So yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one, for sure. But every Sims game has had a weird one, right? Because you had, like, the Sims 3 Katy Perry Sweet Treats. Sims 2 had, like, the IKEA pack, I think, right? IKEA makes more sense, though. Not gonna lie. The Chef's Choice is Plasma Jane. Are they a vampire? Well, Dad's gonna have a sea splash. The kids can have a virgin Chapirina. Is that how you pronounce it? Only says it because it's virgin in the title. I'm assuming all the rest of these are alcoholic drinks other than water. And then, See, I would edit this menu so it was more like beach-themed food, honestly. But to each their own, you know? I guess chicken chimichurri skewers. That's more like Hispanic, I feel like, but whatever. Island vegetable feast. That's island themed. It even says it. Walleye surprise. Let's do the trout. Minieri. And then for Heaven, she'll get the vegetable feast. I can't remember I can't remember. I thought there was a vegetarian in Ahmad's family, but I'm not entirely sure if that's right. Oh, there's a high chair here. That's cute. Don't know why you would sit me at the table with the high chair. I hate children. I also find it not very appropriate that Heidi's wearing her bathing suit here. Do you plan on swimming? She can't wear her party outfit because... Oh wait, yeah, you could. It's her hot weather outfit, I think. She didn't want her parents to see. Manny Patty! Nicole made Heidi very happy with that. Do you know Heaven? Let's give her a friendly introduction. There's a bunch of dolphins out there. Now Heaven's, yeah, quite a bit older than Heidi, but... Oh, Cole, I didn't know you had to work. That doesn't matter now if you take a vacation day. See, I don't pay attention enough. He's still gonna technically be late for work. Because I messed up, but it is what it is. The girl's just talking and Cole's like, what, are all these people here at the restaurant? Oh god, this was a mistake, I feel. Hello? Are you trying to figure out how to get to your table? What is happening? They're all... Okay. Maybe they're just swimming. Who knows? Oh, there's a celebrity here. Yeah, because I think this is a... Oh, wow. This is also, like, a hot spot for celebrities. Did I already eat my food? I'm confused. Wow, who are you? Oh, another celebrity. Okay. I have to assume that we ordered for or that Cole got his food. Yes? I'm confused. Either way, I'm gonna get him another drink. And possibly a dessert. We'll do the drink. This pack is so... Are you about to sit at my table? What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness with this pack. Sim Superstar, if we're talking about weird packs for the Sim series. They're not selling the Katy Perry one, and I wanted that because you were a huge fan of Katy Perry in 2011. I think that would definitely be a fun pack, like, just in general, to have to make, like, crazy builds, like in theme park type builds, or, dude. I don't understand why this never works. The kids got their food, but I didn't, and now I'm like tied to the frickin' table. It's annoying. Thank you for my drink, but I would like to use the bathroom. Why can't I use the bathroom? Can I literally not? I'm confused. Oh, we can't. Can we get in this one? Is this not a bathroom that can be used? Oh my god. Oh my god, what? This bathroom is non-functional. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna have to fix the bathroom. Actually, let me do that right now. I forgot I already have the ability to do this. How to fix the bathroom. Bam. 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 You mean nothing to delete. Delete the fucking wall. Bam. 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 Just don't. Like, don't make it not functional. Instead, bite the bullet and only have two stalls in the bathroom. It's fine. It's really okay, I promise. Now let me see if it's functional, though. Oh my gosh. Hello? Oh, I can't get those walls to go down for whatever reason. Okay, see, now he can get to the bathroom. Oh, because I know why. It's extremely close to the door is all. You can't use the sink either? Oh. Oh. I appreciate the build. It's really cute and all, but also why do this, you know? Is that a counter or a table? That's a table. I don't know if that's what's affecting the ability to use it. I'm gonna put that in the middle. Is there a mirror? Alright, this should work. She has to go to the bathroom. There's a bathroom in here. Look at functioning bathrooms! Wow! Who would have thought? Who would have thunk it? Don't know why. I know it's like super duper late, but I am going to. My face is a mess. I can't go anywhere looking like this. What can I do? Why don't you try some light makeup? I feel like her dad is definitely like, well, what's gonna make you feel more confident, you know? Most dads would be like, you don't need makeup. You'll be fine. You're perfect the way you are. I'm gonna get a Sunset Valley for him. As his dessert, essentially. And then I'm gonna get the kids a dessert. And hopefully they'll let me pay for the freaking bill, or else I'm gonna have to just leave, you know? I guess a tiramisu for both of them. Yeah, she pissed himself. I know. Why do you keep coming over to my table, woman?
Yibs. Wanush, Harfse, Kush Bafim Saib?
Cole reached parenting level 5. Halfway through the parenting skill. With, like, none of the parenting hassle throughout the years, you know?
Trinjella Longi, Pine Vila, Senzibi Jaloba, Rinka, Wabarani Zim.
She didn't finish eating, so I'm wondering if they're gonna bring it to her. Items on the table are preventing the order from... Good lord. Where's my freaking order, dude? We'll just finish up after this. This is too much. 1 o'clock in the morning it is. I was just trying to get the bill to register, but because things are weird, it's just not. So it's a good thing they don't force lock your sim to pay the bill, and you can just run out without paying it because it's a bit ridiculous. Oh yeah, that's right. There was no bill to pay. I was sitting here bitching about the feature that doesn't work in the game when I went to the restaurant when I didn't have to even use that feature because it's night on the town. Oh, I just expect it not to work, you know? You love the outfits for their waitresses? The person who made that build thought of everything for sure, but anytime you do something like that, like, I don't know, playtesting, you know? No, where are you, Cole? Oh, okay, cool. Go home. I don't know why you're still standing there. Yeah, playtesting is, like, key, I feel like. Although, I say that, and I'm guilty for not doing it as well, but I just know from experience that generally, if you have a one-tile bathroom like that, it's not going to work. You have to have a tile in front of it. Or a tile... They have to have a tile for the door and a tile for the toilet. It is New Year's Eve! But we need to go to sleep first. Now, I don't know... You probably haven't seen them, Mariah, because you weren't here the last stream. But Heidi, we ended the stream with Heidi, aging up. I'm gonna have you go to sleep. I know it's like 7 o'clock in the morning now. We're making bad decisions, honestly. But yeah, we ended her birthday, or ended the stream with her birthday, so these are the traits she has. She has the happy toddler, and she's gregarious because we picked a social aspiration. And she's squeamish, which was what she picked up when she was a kid. The trait she got when I ended the stream on Wednesday was self-assured. So I gave her the party animal trait because she tends to be a confident sim. I feel like she's more outgoing, wants to make a lot of friends. It has a lot of charisma, like stuff like that. That's why I said she probably takes after her father in some regard, but she's gonna try to also not take after him. Like, she's very self-aware. It's the classic, like, people see your parents in you and you're like, don't compare me to my parents. But Heidi is very much her father. Or just to take the door out completely. I mean, yeah, you could technically do that too, I think. Oh, I forgot there. I was like, why is... I was confused. I was like, why is there water? Or, I mean, stink coming from that. It's because it's technically a fridge. You still have your manicure? Yes, you do. She's so bored. I'm bored. Too bad you can't have two people in the canoe. Do you canoe? We have to pretend that Lynn did not just come to the door, honestly. You're not still here. How's it going, Heidi? She seems super excited. Activate flower sale. How do that work? Oh. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I don't ever play around with this. Napping in the canoe. Alrighty. Alright, so, whoops. Let's take a shower. You know, as soon as we're up. Can't be sleeping all day, though. As I force him to get up. Although it's gonna be a late day. I just feel like the next couple days are gonna be chaotic since there's only, you know, tonight. And then tomorrow we have to send Heidi back home. Let's serve lunch. Let's just do chili, I guess. It's kind of warm for chili, but whatever. I know you hate. I know. Oh, very tense and very tense, and then tense and very tense. Can't decide. He cannot decide. Just go ahead and eat your chili. Heidi is starving. Come grab a serving. And then let's just do a morning meditation, I think. After you guys finish this stuff. You would think he would default to doing his yoga routines and stuff at this point. Heidi's trying to make it up here. Sure. You can give some random person my number. I don't care. I don't care. There needs to be a spend weekend with option for split households. That's what I was saying. There needs to be an option to, like, move in a sim as, like, we have a system where there's a, there's a system where, you can have roommates and stuff, and it's fairly fleshed out. It gets annoying because they, like, put food all over your fucking house and everything else. But I think that it's a good system, and I feel like there could be a way where you have it where you can set it on the calendar for, like, kids and stuff, and you can be like, hey, do you want to be... Because you can't ask kids. Like, if I wanted to, I think I could ask Heidi now. I'm not sure if that's true. But I could have asked Heidi now for her to be my roommate, and she could have been my roommate, but then I would want to send her back to her mom's after a while. So yeah, I definitely feel like there should be a system that's more customizable like that, where you can, like, ask you know, your kids to do whatever, or even just do a whole nother menu or whatever if the parents split up. Figure out custody, split the week or whatever, do every other week, you know? Wait, you can't meditate on your little pillow? Or were you already doing that? I don't know. I don't know if this is level 9 or 10 we're about to hit with Cole. I'm about to hit level 10. We might as well finish that up. And let's make a resolution. How do we do that? Oh, I gotta do it by clicking. I can't really do anything with him. I guess complete an aspiration milestone. Oh wait, I shouldn't have canceled him. He's so close to being level 10. Did he make one? Resolution made. Alright, go back to meditating, because I did not mean to cancel him right before we hit level 10. Heidi, make your resolution. Oh, what would you want to do? I guess become a better student. Okay, so he can brew the detox tea now. You can stop doing what you're doing. Brew pot of lemon, honey, ginger detox tea. Heidi's gonna go watch some television. It's already 11 o'clock at night. We spent the entire day just meditating and stuff, which is a good bonding experience, I feel like. He doesn't like the tea. Shared detox tea. Yeah, Heidi. Heidi, go grab a drink of detox tea. You know, in a normal household, we would just have snacks and stuff out for ringing in the new year. But here we drink detox tea, you know? You're missing it, Heidi! You didn't shushubi. Oh, you didn't shushubi. She didn't shushubi. She can still watch it? I don't know. Why are you stuck here? I'm very confused. Why are you... Oh, Heidi. What is happening? I asked her to grab tea, and now she's... Oh my gosh. Okay, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Did it check it off for her? No, it doesn't. Dang. We didn't decorate either. It was very chill. Which is another thing I feel like because she didn't really know her dad and how chaotic he was when he was younger, Heidi being compared to her dad is like... She thinks her dad is pretty cool, like a pretty cool dude, like very chill, whatever. What she doesn't know, like I think she doesn't know about her dad, like all the dark secrets and stuff. Make it hard for her to understand why people think she's like him in a lot of ways. Raise a Skill seems like a good one. Raise a Skill also would be, but I'm not gonna be there with her, you know? Yeah, she going home. She going home today. She's thinking about her childhood. He's feeling angry. I think he's a little bit mad because he's gotta let her go or make her go home. But he's also feeling inspired, which I like because I think he's inspired because he's been spending this week with Heidi, and like I said, the last stream, I think that's a turning point for him to like quit being a lifeguard because he's getting older and like that's not young men's work or old men's work for the most part. So he's probably like, well, what could I do? But he really enjoyed like doing manicures and pedicures and stuff for his daughter. Like now he's thinking, oh, he could host like meditation classes and yoga classes and stuff because you know if he could get Heidi to like it, which you know is to him Heidi is his biggest critic. I feel like he feels that way, but Heidi is obviously not that way. That he's able to do that, so I probably shouldn't have gone into build by mode just yet. I was gonna delete the tree since now it's spring, but I could have waited because I have to go back into build by mode here in a second. After we bring Heidi home. Heidi home. You had to get rid of the air mattress too. Was Heidi's doing her homework? Real quick. So this will be the last time we see Heidi for a little bit. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna go right here and build a sand sculpture with coal before we leave. If he comes out here. Dude, I don't know why half the time they do not do what I asked them to. What if I was still telling me that I made a music track? Like, that's just part of my past I'd like to forget. Alright. Share Heidi goes home, spirit. Try to psych her up and tell her it's okay. Because she does have some reservations about going back home. She's done this a lot. Like I said, we did 1 week with her, but it's supposed to represent all the, like, school vacation time that she's taken off and come to, like, spend the vacation with her dad over the years. And Heidi's just kind of sick of it, and she's like, I love being here, and I wish I could stay here, and, like, trying to convince him to keep her. And Cole's like, you have to go back with your mother. Like, you can't just leave her behind, you know? So we're just going to convince her to, convince her to say goodbye and remind her that it's not forever.
Kimba. Chow Tokibo. Sika.
Oh, I did? I swear that I picked the one where they build one together. Interesting. How I don't notice these things. So now we're going to go home. We have to catch our flight. Oh, that's right. First of all, stop. Second of all, I think I can't do this when she's Can I do this when she's a teenager, or is it gonna stop me? Okay, no. Alright, so moving her to where do you guys live? Oh, there you guys, I forgot you guys live in the city. There you go. It's gonna put me in their household. But that's cool, because then I get to spy on Lynn for a second and see how many days she has left. Because I have a feeling that Heidi might be moving back in with us very, very soon if, like, Lynn is, you know, about to kick it. Okay, so she's back home. Easy peasy. Yes, we don't need the holiday app.
Sunny. Uh-huh. Oh. Where's the dip?
Okay, she's probably got like 6 or so days left, I assume. 6 or 7, maybe. I'm going to save. I'm going to save it and go to Manage the Worlds, because if for whatever reason Lynn dies and Heidi disappears somewhere because she's a teenager, which shouldn't happen. Teenagers can live on their own, so it should be alright. But if for whatever reason it tries to pull one on me, I won't have to backtrack so much. Although Lynn's got quite a bit of time, so I might have to frequently, like, save my game. Unless she just surprise dies, you know? I forgot where I lived for a second. I also think I have Heidi's house now marked as played, which is fine. It's not a big deal. I think the thing is that if I had left Marina's house as marked as played, that the neighborhood stories would not have taken effect, and maybe, like, maybe would have spared my children. So, unfortunately, hindsight is 2020. Is that the saying? And we're just sitting here watching news. Happy that we got to spend a whole week with our daughter, but now I feel like we are going to obsessively check up on things. We're going to browse the web. We're going to look into this a little bit more. Now we have, like, full force focus on ourselves again. I feel like just any time that he gets, he's going to be, like, perusing the web for any kind of information, going through every single document that he was given, or, like, all the PDFs that he was given that have to do with, anything legally involving him through Marina's, will and his kids and whatever. Andre Jang's calling. Oh, yeah, sure.
Looks like Bema. Hey, you. Kay West. Chavez Turca. It's a read.
Is this a game show?
Bundo.
What is this? Is this supposed to be a game show?
Bofale Nardu. Sakuni Lazar. Burba Chalif. Hispaniba Whelm.
What the fuck? Andres with some juicy gossip about Camellia. That dude in Maine. Esther Caliente and I were planning on spending more casual friend time together. I don't know. I don't know. I am neutral. Alright, so now that Heidi is gone. No, they're not. I checked. I could check again. I've been doing, like, I'll do it as soon as I get out of this, but occasionally, like, well, last stream anyways, I've been, oh, I forgot to have Heidi take these in her inventory. That's alright, though. I'm going to... trying to copy them. It might just be faster to grab them from the damn inventory. I'm just trying to look at how far back we could possibly go with this. How spread out do I have them? I know I'm spending a lot of money right now, but the plan is to make money. Huh. See, my map's not centered with the grid, but it should be centered with the... Oh, now I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4. That's center. Which means... Yeah. I'm being so, like, even with it, but the thing about, like, certain activities is that I feel like certain things need to feel this way. Very evenly spread out. And feng shui, you know? I'm also gonna do this, though. A little bit of variety. Okay. Alright, Mariah. So many people that are dead, man. Oops. Oh my gosh, why don't you do what I ask you to? My dude. I want you to check this for a second. Oh my god, what? Oh, because I don't have the money, never mind. Oh my god, whatever. You should still let me look at it, though. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to... promote guided meditation on Simstagram. I thought you could promote yoga class as well, but how do you do that? Oh, you need the yoga instructor mat. That's right. I have to switch out his yoga mat so that it's the instructor mat. Anybody else for guided meditation? Anybody? Why is Tori crying? Guide others. Comfort others, share detox tea. Oh, let's go comfort Tori. She was crying. What's the matter, Tori? Try to cheer up.
Grenell and Zirpa. Cabinhate, Binfa, Baby, Zayaga.
Balakuma Fesh. Paguna de Roy. Borba.
Kazuni Bool.
I don't know who died, but...
Sul.
Oh, Sul.
Alright, while this is happening... Ooh. I'm gonna get the instructor yoga mat. Instructor's yoga mat. Now, I think... Pretty sure you don't have to do this for... Because you can host a guided meditation. Oh my gosh. Good lord. Yeah, there's no special one. Alright, so this covers the tri-state area. No, I'm just kidding. I think that I have to have... I don't know if it counts if they're not... I'm gonna bring them all down one and over one. That's more inside, so I think that that's fine. Go to the live mode. I am now going to try to do promote yoga class. You probably shouldn't spam this on Instagram. You might give the impression you're a bot. Oh, okay. Teach a yoga class, a public yoga class. Let's see if they see See if anybody joins. We did get Tori to join. The angry guy is coming back to join. Now I'm gonna let him do that. And I will be right back. We'll put that on speed 1.
Whoa! Ah.
All right. So I think this is kind of like what Cole needed. It again, because it's in his nature to be kind of impulsive. Doesn't have much money, but he was like, I'm gonna buy the supplies I need to do things, teach classes and stuff, and we'll see how it goes. It's always we'll see how it goes, but he buys the stuff before he even slipped through my fingers. Oh, he's sad because Heidi. Is it Heidi? Oh my gosh. She goes home and I forget her name. It's Heidi. Yoga. Yes, very good, guys. Yoga. Now I have enough to adopt a kid. I'm not adopting a child. Don't get it twisted. I'm checking to see if there's any kind of miracle. That the kids are in the adoption panel. Tracy, Hadley, Kendra, Lawrence, Brian, Noel, Avery. They would definitely be kids. Yeah, they're not here. Again, something I think he obsessively looks at looks through the foster care system and stuff because he, like, again, didn't get any insight. Why are you doing that? I can't even talk to him because... Yo, are you pregnant again? I'm not gonna be able to deal. I can't really tell. You look pregnant again. Please don't be pregnant again.
Fool! Risalek, Tembizi Kubar! Kubar! Hoi voy! You beamy!
Let's see if I can offer... I can give her any of these, so... Never mind.
Jalurba, Yakalau, Kababene, Tobal. Oh.
Oh, Belaine Chusin, Kani Bula.
Gorb. Spambufa Arnar?
Lolaba?
Monzo.
Forney Fatoza Bab.
Meepsibu.
Peniops.
Oh, Kitsuni.
Omisk? Arbane?
So Tori's looking pretty decent for, somebody who's pushed out 5 kids, you know? But we're going home now. Or going to bed now. So, you guys are welcome to, like, hang out in my house. Oh, I think they went home. You can hang out here if you want, but I'm going to sleep. I think today is the day that we quit our job. Again, here's the thing: is we finally had maintained a catharsis, and I feel like these feelings are surfacing again because he hates himself now. It used to be that he would cause chaos and then blame everybody else, so he hated everybody else essentially for it. Um, like just in general, not taking any kind of responsibility. So he's just like, I don't know what the fuck everybody else's problem is, but they're pissing me off. And now it's more like, why was I so stupid? Why am I the way that I am? I don't understand why I'm like this. But he's also able to like think about it and think clearly and be like, there's nothing I can do about it now. It's out of my hands. Like, um, you know, just good vibes. Clarifying vibes. Let's do some fruit salad.
Yes.
Another thing is, I really don't need to buy the carefree thing for him because when he's using his clarity, he doesn't get tense anyways, even when he's doing an activity he hates doing. Finishing my coffee. I'm quiet for a second because I'm chewing the ice in my cup.
Wanu Varek. Chrono Chej. Huh. Lume Beb.
We officially quit our job. We are going full-time self-employed. I think registering with the ministry. My heart just sank. What happened? What happened? Who's calling me about what now? Oh no. He's got so many freaking kids though. Tori's still technically an adult. So she's still there. But damn, that's crazy. I mean, if she's pregnant again though, oh my god, that'll be unfortunate for her. Oh, I'm sorry. Emotionally mindful though. Yeah, he's like, not much can really affect me. You are in the counter, sir. Yeah, it's really sad that my brother died, but so invigorating cinnamon. Let us do. Can I post a? Damn, like, what the heck? I guess I could put this in our inventory. Like, we're gonna have to teach classes every other day or something. We can take the massage table, though. And we can travel. Or not even. Like, we could go near the beach, but not on the beach, so I don't have to go through a loading screen. We could literally go... Oh, where is the beach? That's the restaurant. Here's the beach. So we could literally go like right here. Go here. This way we can get passers-by. We don't have to promote it on Simstagram. It's such a pretty place, honestly. It might actually be more beneficial to travel here because I feel like we're not seeing any Sims because they're technically on the beach. So hold on a second. Let me not tend the massage table. Let me put that in my inventory really quick and let me visit the beach. Travel here with by myself. I hope these papers I used as a coaster for my freaking coffee I didn't need for anything else because I ruined them. Alright, so now... Quite literally, maybe nobody... Oh, there's people. Alright, hold on. I bought this beach towel for Heidi as well. I didn't give it to her. Oh, look, Heidi. She's not really here. But I am gonna give her this towel.
Zaryusa, Prezu.
Oh.
Felice day.
Well, she must be sad about my mod stuff. I was like confused. No, don't do that. Sir, would you like a... Yeah, I don't think you need a fertility massage. Would you like a stone massage?
Dag dag. Dag dag.
We's in a row.
Yibs.
Oh, Gosha. Karif. Corbadu.
Why can't I do it? I'm confused. Give stone massage.
Boombraza? Huh?
Why can't I do it? Why can't I do it? I'm confused. Why can't I do it? Oh my goodness. Ah. Let me place it myself. How about that? Hello? Did I bug it out? Because, If I put one here, then it's not his, though. I'm gonna have to buy a new one, but it's fine. It thought that I put it in the inventory, even though it didn't. It's fine, though. You know what? Actually, get rid of this. Now give him a stone massage. Or a fertility massage because he wasted my time. Charge him 80 more bucks. Who's that? He looks familiar. That's a celebrity? No, that's my family member. I don't need to be doing that. And a $48 tip. Sure, go for it. I'm not your keeper. Stones. Sometimes I wonder how things became a thing, you know? What the hell are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, she's obsessively cleaning the grill. Did you give me a tip? I don't think you did. I'll give you a mint and rosemary massage.
Samba. Dag dag. Imka Floof? Ah, Monil. Rena.
A shared sadness from somebody nearby. From somebody that I care about. Oh, I thought there was like a sign on the thing. This just makes sense to me, you know? Having this here. Who's that? Who are you? I've never seen you in my life. Oh, okay. Are you one of my nieces? Yes, actually. Because I think the kids ended up with Tori's last name because they weren't married. See, the system is flawed, man. I do like when it's chill vibes with Cole. He was so chaotic that it's just like a nice moment to breathe. Always, though, lingering in the back of his mind, the tragedies that befell him. Okay.
Oh, Burpa.
How did that feel? Good? Great. I'd like to get possibly 2 more massages out of the way. A sports massage. There you go.
Hey, Bo.
Oh wait, are you coming up here for this? Um, give a sports massage.
Dumps.
Boombraza? Huh?
Did he say no? I think he said no.
Yibs. With brave.
Still introduce himself. A beachcomber. My neighbor comes to you at the Humor and Hijinks Festival will make you glow like an alien or something. No.
Anuba. Amigos.
Manouche.
Wanoosh.
Negadna. Neeb.
It's literally me. I hate people touching me, dude. Like, I would so benefit from a chiropractor, but I don't want somebody touching my fucking anything, honestly.
No. Weshikazoid.
Negadna. Oh, Neeb.
Anuba. Amigos.
Did you appreciate it or what? No? This man now hates me, I'm sure. I'd like to get one more done before we call it for the day.
So.
I also feel like every time he's on his phone in between giving massages. Oh, Kelsey, you look interesting. Hates children, but that's your niece, so be nice. I feel like every time he's checking his phone, he's like doing more research on stuff. I think he's starting to connect the dots that something weird. It's awfully weird that there's absolutely no trace. Like, he didn't get any pictures of the kids. Like, I feel like he did get pictures of the kids, but he didn't get like any information, like recent information on the kids. Let us use the bathroom and then go home. Or just go home, actually. I don't know where the closest public bathroom is. So yeah, I feel like, we are closer to the beach than I thought. What was I saying? I feel like he's starting to really question the legitimacy of the lawyer's claims about her will. I think he's starting to dig a little bit more into like the news aspect of it, where he has been finding like articles and stuff about it, about how she died in a shark attack or whatever. But a lot of the news outlets and stuff don't say anything about the children. It doesn't even say that she's survived by her children. But Cole really hasn't put that puzzle piece together yet. It's just very weird that they're not even mentioned at all, honestly. So today I think he should be able to promote a yoga class on Simstagram. So that's what we're gonna do today. Should be all good to go. Actually, let's check your needs. Maybe go get some leftovers, some fruit salad. I thought I cleaned out spoiled food. Is there still just spoiled food in here? You would think that I got rid of it all. But I guess not.
Ooh. Oh.
Now I keep brewing this before I start a yoga class and stuff to see if when Sims come here. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. That when Sims come here, they might grab a cup of it. So that we can check off the shared detox tea thing. Not that it needs to be done, like I said, we've already done his aspiration for his gen, but you know, it's nice to get those aspiration points. I don't know what I'm going to spend them on, though, actually. I really don't think he needs much more. Chris, hey, all. Back may have to scoot out again because of bingo at 2. Oh, okay, nice. Just a random guy spreading the message of God, I guess. I don't do that here. But thank you for the message. I definitely know about it. I just am not a religious channel at all, so I appreciate it, but also this is not the place for it. Mariah, you said, ah, well. Oh, I have to pay my bills. Did I promote the class? On Instagram. Let's go pay the bills. Go and pay the bills. Go and pay the bills. Teach a yoga class. A public one. Let's do an energy centering one. Oh my gosh, click on the thing. With evocative lemon scent. This guy is always here for yoga. Seriously, about 2 hours ago, we were talking about Sims fucking. Do you think we do godly stuff here? Yeah, no, God does not exist in this domain. I will have no talk of fictional characters here except for my Sims. I realize that sounded rude, but you didn't say that. No, I really didn't mean it like that. Everybody's entitled to believe whatever they believe. I just choose not to believe that what is written in some dusty old book is factual, especially when it's come to light with science and recent, modern day technologies and education. I didn't mean to repair that. No, not. No, 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 no. Also, good song by 21 Pilots, though. Host the guided meditation, public. Um. But anyways, what was I saying? I don't believe in pretty much what the Bible says in many aspects because a lot of it seems like what in the past could make sense because people believed in a lot of weird shit they couldn't explain. What we would write off as mental illness nowadays, like an angel coming through your window and talking to you. I gotta question that one, you know? Now that I don't believe in any higher power, I feel like there is some kind of truth to like a god or whatever. But I feel that it's as equal as it's like sorry, I'm getting so distracted. It's like if I say that aliens are real. I do believe aliens are real because we can't be the only ones out there. So of course I believe that there's a God. But I think that the Bible is bullshit. I'm sorry. Not to bring religion into my channel or anything. That's not what this is about, but I get a little bit tight about it because I grew up in a household where I don't even know what you call it. They're like Hallmark Christians, I guess. We didn't really follow the religion, but my parents, like, we didn't go to church and stuff all the time. I have my dad's point of view, I guess. My dad does believe in the Bible. He's read the Bible, but he's also like, I question that kind of stuff. My mom and my stepdad, on the other hand, it's like, you know when you can tell somebody's saying something, but they don't fully believe in it themselves, but they stick to their guns because they're hard-headed? Yeah, that's my family. You can tell that they don't fully believe in the shit that they spew. But I digress. I'm gonna try to host another one. And then we're probably gonna end our day searching on our phone before we go to bed. I like to explore all of the options and come to an informed opinion. That's exactly how I am too. Like, my husband's religious too, he's Catholic. But his family, like, they actually have a rhyme or reason to, you know, feeling the way they do. They truly believe in that stuff, and like, I don't knock them for their decision to believe in that stuff. It's just, and even both my husband and his grandmother have said, like, because when I would tell them how, like, I grew up in a household that was a Christian household, and they're like, well, when you say Christian, like, a lot of times, then people be crazy, and I'm like, trust me, I know. It's all depends on how you're raised and everything, but that goes the same for what was I doing? I was going to look on the web. Can I look at my phone while I'm in the bed? Hold on. Relax. Browse the web. Why would I have to get out of bed to do that? I mean, I'm still sitting in the bed, but still. I actually have kind of a cool idea. Oh, Tori aged up, which means she wasn't pregnant. I know why she's so much younger than her husband, though, I just realized, because she was always pregnant. Invite neighbors in. I was gonna go to bed, but it is a little bit early. Sorry, I'm getting so distracted. I don't even remember what I was talking about now, honestly. We'll just put this in the fridge. Ain't nobody need that. If I have to keep cleaning out spoiled food, I might actually lose my fucking mind. Thanks for coming. Can ask about the food. I didn't know that. Ask about food. No, let's console about death. That helps us. You remember Presbyterian Church, but you're not practicing? Yeah, like my husband and his grandmother, they don't go to the church. Like, his grandmother used to do things for the church all the time, and she hasn't gone in years. But also, like, by choice, simply because the priest, I guess, that was there passed away, and I don't know if that's when she stopped going or what, but, like, he was, like, one of the reasons why she liked going. But if my husband and his grandmother and stuff, they don't believe you actually have to go to, church to keep your faith. It's just, it all depends on the person. I can respect it on a level of, as long as you're not shoving it down my throat or, like, coming in randomly. Like, the only reason I'm still rambling about it is because when somebody comments on my page like that, it's a spam. It's a Christian spam that they go, or a Jehovah's Witness. I don't fucking know what they are. But they go to people's channels like if somebody was knocking on my fucking door and trying to talk to me about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. And it's sinful. It's sinful and rude. That's what I'm going to start saying to the Jehovah's Witnesses. Do you know it's sinful to bother a stranger at their own home? God would not be happy with you knocking on a random stranger's door to talk to them about some yada yada bullshit, Anyways, now that's over. I had Cole on his phone. Again, looking through stuff. I'm going to do a little bit of an Asher. Now, Cole, his business is here. Obviously, he lives here. This is his house. This is where he promotes his business, whatever. I'm not gonna mess with his house. But I am going to make his room a bit chaotic. It's gonna have impromptu bookshelf with a bunch of files and stuff on it. I don't know if we need indoor activities per se. But, like, clutter stuff. So, I'm gonna get him, like, boxes of files that are tucked away under the bookshelf and scattered around the room a little bit. Just because it, I feel like, oh my gosh. Because I feel like he's got, like, papers filed away. Maybe he's also saving some money for the kids because he thinks that he's going to be meeting his kids at some point, sometime soon. Like, eventually they'll be old enough where they can make their own decisions and he'll be able to go and see them. So he's got, chill, calm vibes during the day. Having people come to yoga classes, all that kind of good stuff. And then just in his room at night, he's obsessively trying to get any kind of information about his kids and their whereabouts and try to make it up to them. Trying to see if we got other boxes of things. There was you had a health insurance call? We might be able to stick a box up on the top shelf. Or like this stack of... Oh yeah, a stack of documents. Put them like that. Alright. Now, you can probably see that when you're in your yoga class. You can probably see that. I should have put it against the other wall. Should I do that? Should I move everything over? Or, you know what? Hold on. I have a better idea. Now, I'm trying to think. Because I would like to fully cover the windows. But I don't know if we have blinds that are big enough. Because I don't think these are big enough, are they? Oh, yeah, they are. Never mind. I lied. I got them. So now we have curtains for our bedroom window, which makes sense. It's not weird that we put curtains on our bedroom window. We have people coming over to our house that we don't know, so... Like, and they're sheer, kind of, but it's like... I feel like they just draw you away from looking in the window when it's wide fucking open. Just makes more sense. But yeah, so in the nighttime... Also, I'm going to lock this door for everyone but Cole. He's so angry. He's angry, but, you know, it is what it is. So, he has nothing in his room. He's got, like, nothing going on in his room, other than his bed, because, like I said, he's very, like, low energy, whatever. Kalis wants to... Okay. Thank you for that one. Very low energy, chill, isn't very materialistic like he used to be. But this right here is his one link to his past that is gonna haunt him for the rest of his life. So we are quite a mess today, honestly. But we might be able to, yeah, have a moment of clarity. Having a moment of clarity, you still are very sad from losing somebody, but it goes down a lot faster. That's cool. I'm actually kind of mad at you, Marina, for dying. You killed my children. Okay, Mariah, have fun at bingo. I hope you win. I hope you win. Alright, so it's early in the morning, and I'm going to... Yes, I can promote yoga class on Instagram, so I'm going to do that. Oh, it brings down... He's not sad about it anymore, so it brings it down awfully fast. We can't afford an incense, that's fine. Teach a yoga class. Teach a public yoga class. Let's do mind concentrating. Massages are honestly the way to go, I feel like, because I was making bank with those. But I think Tuesdays and Wednesday yoga classes, Mondays, Thursdays, Fridays maybe, or Mondays and Fridays we'll go and do massages. I say that as if I'm going to actually schedule it, but love how confident you are. I mean, trying to lead a class with your skill level. I knew I couldn't do it. Oh, I'm sorry you feel that way. Now who died? Efutilo? Didn't he just call me? I'm pretty sure he just called me. No, no, you can do it.
So, Holy Rorn. Oh, bit of wits.
Let's help you out here. And then let's recommend self-esteem exercises because you're seeming to struggle with that a little bit.
Krina Simsei, Bartushu Nave, Creightonly Bay, Shupa.
Yabo.
Offer mental relaxation.
Alphanese, Contripnipso, Fepit Mom, Zapade, Galebi Tube, Fuinta.
Oh, Zagu Warba.
I'm just trying to encourage her. Oh yeah, we can chat about the yoga class. Chat about the yoga class. Why don't you come back and try it again sometime?
Chabin Durkeen,
Lissarak.
Fanukadoy.
Ah, Lavine.
Let's lay a soothing sage and host a guided meditation. See if that helps. If you want to join us, or if not, you know, it's all right. She hates wellness though. It seems like. I'm sorry you don't like wellness. Now it's raining. I can sit out in the rain, but everybody else probably cannot. Oh, for a fleeting moment there, I felt calm. Thanks for the temporary respite. No problem. How's it going, bro? I don't even remember who was my best friend. But I guess... Oh, I think Mom. That was forever ago. And you're here all the time. Like, I feel like he rents out the house now. I feel like Andre kind of technically has, like, an apartment or something here in Sulani. And probably an apartment somewhere else as well, like probably closer to the house, but he comes here, like he probably lives here a lot more. Soon energy centering. Because he's here all the time. That's the only thing I can think of. He may have been like, oh yeah, the house is quite lonely. So he probably rents the house out now. And then is probably going to give one of Ahmad's kids the deed to it. I knew that was going to give me another negative relationship, but I'm not going to go do that. I think that's one of the dumbest random calls you can get in the game, honestly. It shouldn't affect my relationship like that. Or make me go do something, you know what I mean? Yeah, we need to go take a shower, but I'm also going to give a polite introduction to Norman here. He's also looking a little bit down. Recommend self-esteem exercises.
Oh, groba say Frida.
Yeah,
Lumta
Also
Wojda.
console about death.
Chuma? Horna. Oh no. So. Oh no. Be nerf the boy.
Steve Koopa.
It'll be all okay. He's very happy too. That's good. I also think him busying himself by having others around all the time, like helping them, helps him not focus so much on other things, because when he's home alone at night, preoccupied with everything else, he gets a little bit more erratic and chaotic, and then goes to bed and starts his day all over again. Definitely not the Cole we used to know, where all his emotions would lead him into bad decisions, but his emotions are definitely less controlled when it has to do with the fact that he's made huge mistakes in his life that he could never take back. And for somebody who's so mindful of the fact that he cannot control everything, one thing I think part of this, because I'm a parent, is like I have learned to come to terms with, because I'm extremely controlling in the sense that like I spiral very quickly if I don't feel like I have a tight control over myself. And so a lot of times it would come across as toxic, because I would feel like if things weren't going the way that I expected them to, like I definitely would not be able to handle it very well. But I've learned as I've gotten older that things are not going to happen the way that I want them to. It's just not how it's going to happen. I haven't been like, my entire life for like authority figures and stuff like that, I've definitely rolled with the punches. Like things happen, people tell me something's going to happen, but like away from that, I would get extreme anxiety and like, I can't believe this is happening to me. Like, why is this happening to me? Stuff like that. And I feel like that's how Cole has been a lot of his life. Not until I had my daughter did I start to feel that again, but in a different way. Like, I'm definitely sometimes the Karen mom. I got very angry with parents letting their kids do certain things, or just blaming other parents for like COVID and stuff when we ended up having COVID go through our house and whatever, and it's not even their faults, and I know that. But as a parent, to my husband vocally, I would get pissed and be like, this is why I hate everybody else's germy little kids. I hate, that she has to be around them and yada yada, blah blah blah, whatever. But I rationally know that I'm just thinking emotionally. And I feel like that's how Cole is as well. Now I'm going to have him just read something. I'm making it seem like he's reading documents and stuff like that. But it's like 3 a.m, and because he was, in bed early, he's up early, going through stuff at 3 a.m. So, what I'm saying is that a lot of people who seem like they have all their shit together and like, are very nice people and always smiling and always doing for others and everything, they can also be the type of people that go into a room and slink it down the wall and shake, vigorously, because they are absolutely terrified of not having a sense of control. My biggest thing is that I have a fear of my own mortality, and that's like something that you're gonna have to eventually get over because everybody dies. But that concept, to me, I just cannot get over it. It's a really rough one for me. And I think everybody's got something, but, for parents, a lot of times it involves their kids. Like, have a lot of parental anxiety. And for Cole, like, he was a bad dad up until this entire time. So I feel like he is super feeling it. Like, he loves spending time with Heidi now that he's older and has more, respect for himself, so he's able to, like, dissociate his hatred for children for his love for his family. And so the fact that, like, he knows that he has two blood kids out there somewhere that he could be connecting with and fixing his relationship with and everything else is probably eating him up inside terribly. Like, this man knows how to control his emotions very well, but you can only do so much. And so I feel like also being so into wellness, he's like one of those dudes that's like, yeah, I'm really into jogging and lifting weights or whatever. And it's like, but it's also kind of like a cover for emotional baggage and stuff like that. I think with wellness, like, it does help him, obviously, but it's also kind of a crutch. I said that last time too, where I was like, he was really working on the wellness and, like, did not feel okay unless he was around, like, an incense and just chilling and meditating for hours at a time, because if he wasn't, he was immediately tense or mad again. So I just feel like he definitely uses wellness as a crutch a little bit. Basically what I'm saying is that Cole will never be like a non problematic sim. I don't like when my Sims are perfect. It gets very boring very fast. Like, Mob's Gen was fun and all, but I don't think there was really too much drama with her Gen, other than the working on her career so hard that she had her children later in life, and Derek adopting a kid, and then us just taking the kid in, like, immediately after we found out he adopted the kid. And that wasn't really drama. It was just more like, what are you doing? Can you offer this guy a massage or what? Alright, give this guy a massage. Daichi? Yeah, but anyways, Mob's Gen was, wasn't that dramatic. Even, like, Pan's Gen really wasn't, but the first gens usually are, like, foundational, setting up, trying to figure out what you're gonna do, to give your next air sim some personality. It's just harder because there's no, like, childhood trauma or anything. It's not even like Cole really had childhood trauma, because, like I said, he lived in a nuclear family with, like, no drama. So, but him and his brother fought sometimes, and he was spoiled, so that's pretty much where his personality, came from. He's stressed out about this child being here. Offer massage. Stone. Oh, I didn't want to give him a stone massage again, but if you're get ready for round 2, I guess so. Are you a celebrity? Is that what's going on? Because you're driving me nuts. You're welcome.
Shazzle! Dag, dag.
Are we gonna go chat with Adeline? There's a lot of Sims over here now. Who are you? Give us sports massage. Y'all stop going in the water. What is this, a seashell? Moon snail. Sorry to bother you, but I've heard what a great person you are. Would you be interested in making... No. I don't have the many. That's not what I wanted. Are we gonna go talk to this girl, or is she gonna keep swimming around? Ain't nothing more annoying. Like, hello? You don't have to literally stand at the table, bud. Are you just stuck here? Ugh. Go get that seashell. I don't even know who this dude is, and no thanks. I want seashell. What is this? Child-free zone, away from children. Oh my goodness. Now, can you go give people massage, please? Give stone massage to Lisa. Before I was tending the table and also being able to pick people up to give them a massage, right? Or do I not tend the table and I just tell them that I want to give them a massage? I'm confused. Because he's not doing it. And it's driving me nuts. Like, if you don't pay me for this, I swear. This thing is filthy now, holy moly. No, I didn't get paid for it. Why can't I clean this? Oh my god, I'm gonna reset it. Oh, never mind, he's cleaning it. From oozing a friend. Did another person die, or am I tripping? Lynn is still alive. Now, I'm going to tend massage table. And now I'm going to give a sports massage. Is he stuck on that side? I'm confused. Go here. What are you doing, bud? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Tend the massage table. Why is it not working now? I'm so confused. Give a stone massage. Okay, now it's working. I don't know what the hell is happening. This will be the last one for the day, though, because it only took us freaking forever. Sir, can you not rub up on me like that? I'm actually gonna make you get a deep tissue massage if I can. Home, I just want to go home now, probably because I massaged her while she was Um, well, I was sad. Dude, I don't know what's going on. I'm done. I'm done. Go home. We're just gonna go home. It's too much. Now we're home. Home free. Let's go relax. Now, I'm going to have him browse the web, but he's very, very tired right now, so something that he's looking up right now is not going to fully register with him. But I feel like he's going to wake up in the middle of the night being like, what was that? Alright, so he's very tired, but he looked up, he found a new article, a new news source, the website, the article was posted and then taken down, so when he goes to look for it again, he's going to look for it and see it was taken down, and then he's going to look again and see that it's up, but then it immediately gets taken down. Essentially, he thinks that it's bugged, like the website or something is bugged. So we're waking him up in the middle of the night. And he's looking, and it shows up, and then it disappears again. Then one more time. Browse the web. And now he's going to take a screenshot of it. So now he's taking a screenshot of the article. It was probably like 2 screenshots worth of stuff, so he had to wait for the article to pop back up again. But I think just the excitement of that alone for him, like, all right, so go back to bed. We're going to, when you wake up again, we will worry about that. We're not going to do any yoga classes or anything today. We might do a morning meditation, though. Holy moly, kid. Let's do a sharpening saffron. Let's try to sharpen our mind and then do a... We'll actually do a... Do a yoga routine. Do mind concentrating. So you can focus today. I don't think that's a good idea. Alright, so... Just doing our yogas. And he's so angry. I think he's a little bit irritated because whatever is going on with this article is, like, very important to him. And, like, for some reason, it keeps either getting taken down. It is getting taken down, but he thinks that maybe there's, like, an issue with the site, or they're accidentally flagging it as like something that he as like an inappropriate post. And so he, because this is on a social media site, this isn't on like an actual news site, he's been following a lot of things to get him to this point. So basically he's gonna go eat his food and read this article now. That scared the shit out of me. Her eyeshadow, I thought were her eyes. I was like, who the fuck? Because I'm talking about some cryptic shit now. Like, don't be jumping out of, like, holy moly. Oh my god. She wanted me to join the tech guru career. No. So we're gonna sit here and eat our food, and we're gonna read the article. Basically, the article is stating that it's saying the same thing that it said before in all the other articles, that Marina yada 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 has passed away. Basically, Marina didn't have like family, as far as Cole knows, other than the kids, and so them rating her an obituary is kind of just like standard, like, well, obviously she has friends and stuff, more than likely, so it, you know, we should still write an obituary type deal. So the article that he is currently reading states that Marina and her 2 children died in a shark attack incident. So now Cole's angry. I'm sure he doesn't believe what he's reading. So now Cole is pie punching bag. Okay. Now Cole's kind of just like trying to absorb that information, and I feel like this is another like disbelief thing. Like, this can't be true. Like, I feel like he would be coming in here and going through all the documents, like reading things, making sure that he's got everything in order. Because he's just going through everything and trying to puzzle piece it together. Because he's now noticing that up to like a couple months before Marina died, there's not much information on the children. So he's feeling like he has no choice but to believe like that they're also dead. But it's all very, 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 no pun intended, fishy. It's all very weird, and because Cole is so driven by his emotions and just the fact that he wants to know where the hell his children are, I feel like this is just it for him. He stops here. He no longer is looking for any other information. He doesn't care about whatever the fuck else. He's not catching on to the fact that there's weird things going on about this. He isn't in the right mindset or thinking logically enough to actually pursue the idea that there's the potential that they didn't just die in a shark attack. So what I'm going to have him do is I'm going to have him, he's bored. Unrealistic drivel from Single and Love. Oh, he was watching a thing. So what I'm going to have him do is I'm going to have him travel by himself. And like I said, his original intention when he was adventuring over here was asking why, like, looking around, just snooping. He accidentally ran into Marina and was asking her questions about the island and why they would build like a hotel there, to which she was like, I have no clue why they would build a hotel here. It makes absolutely no sense to me. Asking about the pirate ship. He didn't even find the cave. But he won't find the cave. We're not going to worry about that. He didn't find the cave, but he did find Marina and talk to her, and technically this isn't here right now. Technically this isn't here right now. But I made this seem like I made this to make it seem like Cole put these here, right? So Cole is coming up to the house now and just accepting the fact as best he can that the kids are also dead, and he's just, properly sending them off. Like, I can read the epitaphs. Well, no, I can't because they're covered. But this one is Arya. Hold on. I just remembered you put last names on epitaphs as well. And then this one is... I told you it wouldn't work. No. This is Marina. Oh, my stomach is growling. This would be Melody. Oh my gosh, I can't type. Now, the thing is that one article is not a lot to go off of, but it is enough for Cole to want to just put this whole thing to rest. And because there's absolutely no leads to anything else, I think emotionally he's thinking with his heart. He's thinking that maybe the lawyer kind of not forged a document because it was in the will, but I feel like the lawyer would be like, but you should at least be able to see your kids. If they were alive. I think the lawyer knew, and I think he had some kind of sympathy for Cole and didn't want him to know, like, just that's a hard story to write, because that seems awfully odd. But it also seems movie tropey because I'm always the kind of person to be like, why would you not tell them? Okay, so the flowers I put here are mermaid scales. Flower arrangements include blue tulips, crocuses, and bluebells, and crocuses are used for funerals. So, but yeah, so this is this is where she lived. This is where they're not buried here. These are just basically place markers for them, because obviously we don't have their bodies. We don't even know where they are. You know what I mean? Like we don't know where they died or whatever. We do know that I think Cole is also very much believing that they could have died down here in the water somewhere due to a shark attack, because Cole himself, like I think over here somewhere, Cole himself almost got attacked by a shark. So it's not unbelievable. He knows there's sharks that live around here in these waters. So yeah, we're just, spending time thinking about what could have been. I don't know how he's thinking about a microscope, but because these aren't actual tombstones, I can't. Yeah, I can't, because I blocked him. He can't read them either, but he can read this one though. Yeah, it says Melody. So it's a rough one. He can't talk to the tombstones because they're not real ones, but it is what it is. It's just unfortunate. It really is that I would never ever, I don't think, just kill off a child. I have before, like, had a baby, quote unquote, die during childbirth in one of my families. So I'm not above it, but generally, more selfishly, I like to see them grow up, and so not even being able to save those Sims and putting them on the gallery, it's just heartbreaking for me. But I've learned my lesson now. It does make for a good story, but it's really sad. Kids dying is sad, guys. Especially as a parent. But we're back home now. And so, mystery solved. I'm going to keep this stuff in his room because I feel like this stuff is what he has. To remind him of the kids, I guess. It's so weird. It's so bizarre. Writing a story that's like about murder. Like, I know more than you guys do right now as it currently stands. It's just let me tell you, it's unbelievable. um, so like I just feel like he wouldn't want to get rid of all that stuff because he probably still wants to go through it all and whatever, or like keep it for uh Heidi to go through at some point or something. Um, but he doesn't want to have to ever bring it up either. And so like he's ending it here now. Like he's still going to hold on to this stuff because I feel like he needs to, but him putting markers up by the house. What was my resolution? Him putting markers up by the house, I don't know what it was. Good lord, I keep getting distracted. Him putting tombstones to represent their deaths up by the house is kind of him just saying goodbye to what is more than likely the truth of the matter. So, and I don't want to give away too much because, you know, there's going to be some stuff that Heidi discovers later on too. I will say though, so you're not in like complete suspense, that yes, in fact, Melody and Arya and Marina are all dead. But that's a given because the game did that. Let's try to do an early morning yoga class. We're just gonna do this to distract ourselves, essentially. Alright, so... if anybody joins our class, it's awfully early in the morning. 4:30 in the morning is kind of early. Oh. Cole's yoga class is canceled because nobody joined. Let's try to do it again. Mind concentrating. Alright, so anyways, what was I saying? Because there's a person out here that might join. Yeah, Heidi's gonna have things to discover too. But I will say that the kids are in fact dead because just the game in general made me write that storyline simply for the fact that they're deleted. And my husband brought up a good point. He was like, "Can't you just recreate them?" I'm like, "Yeah, I could. I could technically do that because I could go back in the stream and look at what they look like or whatever. I could have Cole and her like be the parents again by putting them in casts and having them have the children together or whatever. And I could have done it that way. But that's a lot of work for one. That's way too much work. The way that I want to do it though, you know, so to make sure that they are, you know, actually in the family tree and stuff, but they're already in the family tree, so I'd have to figure that one out. So it's just a hard, complicated process that I'm not willing to go through. And so I could have still went with the route that they were being adopted or out or whatever to somewhere, you know, but that also seemed like a slap in the face because even, you know, being adopted into another family, you tend to have the chance of meeting your, not always, but I would like to have the option to have them meet their parents later on in life. Like after they grew up and they could go and look for their birth parents. Alright. So anyways, I'm trying to get him to do Oh, you brought your own stool, huh? Think you can just sit wherever you want to, huh? Okay. Are you texting in my class? Anyways. So yeah, all that is just way too complicated. So I was like, well, my only real avenue for doing this is to kill them off and have them accept the fact that they're gone. There's really no other way to go around it. So sorry to hear that. But for me, as a parent, like it's soul crushing to like just accept that for him because especially when he now is a dad who would have absolutely loved to meet his kids and do things with his kids. So it really just breaks my heart that we have to do that and he'll never ever ever get to meet them. He's not once laid eyes on those kids ever because when he was told that she had 2 kids, like he's got pictures and stuff, so he knows that they were real, like they existed, but he's never met them ever. He has their birth certificates and stuff like that, but it's really hard. It's hard being. It's like I don't know. I feel like a lot of people would be like, "Wow, you feel a lot of sympathy for somebody who's quite the asshole." And yes, I agree that he very much was an asshole in life, but he grew as a person, and he's probably one of my favorites. You know, I can't help that he's my favorite. I see some silly stuff going on here. Andre sounds like a catch. I'll introduce myself to him. What? He should have said no. Why are you flirty then, Andre? Okay, I'm sorry. Alright, it's time for me to teach another yoga class. Public yoga class, energy centering. Come on, kids. It's time to center that energy. And 1, 2, 3. I'm just kidding. I'm so kidding. You got it. You got it. And relax. I want to know if Andre's actually getting any fitness from this because... Alright, we're gonna do our post-yoga meditation class. Andre said no thank you. I feel. This thumbnail, or this picture right here is pretty cool. I'm not, no. I want to take this picture. I don't ever change the thumbnails during a gen, but this would have been a nice thumbnail, I think. For sure. From behind or from in front, though? I don't know. Oh my goodness. Because you could definitely take a picture, like, of... Well, I could take two. Why can't I take two? I mean, okay. I can't center it very well because my controller is being a little extra, you know? And then I feel like a good shot... Oh my goodness. This would definitely be better if you had more people in the class. But it's fine. They're just cute little screenshots, I think. Headline effects. Ow! I hear whales. Oh, it didn't do it. It didn't put my headline. Headline. There we go. You are welcome. The Festival of Snow has started. Now, I don't know how much time Lynn has left, but as soon as she dies, we're gonna have Heidi move in because I feel like technically I'm done with Cole's gen. Everything I'm doing is pretty much extra. I pretty much just make him money to pay his bills and that's it. Once Lynn becomes an elder, once Lynn dies and I move Heidi in, I'm gonna drop my focus with Cole quite a bit and play with Heidi, mostly. And I feel like because Heidi is Daddy's princess, Heidi is very much, gonna be, not spoiled by her father, but she always is when she's here. When she moves in, Heidi, I feel like will be even more like, he's gonna be lenient with her because she's his only child. Considering all that's happened in Cole's life, it's kind of like I feel like he's partially protective, but also like very lenient with her. You know what I mean? He wants to make sure. I heard you became friends with. Well, I guess. Like, he's the type of dad that would be like, oh, you have a new boyfriend? That's great. But then he would always be giving the boyfriend dagger eyes and stuff like that. And there it is. There's the call. Lynn died. Oh. From losing somebody.
Nar Vadish.
Hey, Bruce. Nobby. Rapnut. Mom. Larkin. Gwen. Gotha.
So now we have to. I'm gonna do it right now because otherwise I'd have to like wait a day or whatever. We'll just say that he got the call yesterday, and from Heidi, and they made plans. Like he was like, all right, pack your bags. Like I don't want you to stay in there by yourself in the city. I'm sorry that you have to like move schools and stuff. It's like your last year or whatever in school. And Heidi's like, honestly, Dad, I don't have any friends here. It's fine. Like, I just don't want to be by myself either. She seems fine though. I was gonna console about death, but I don't think I can. Are you okay, Heidi? You don't seem too bothered by it. I can't ask her to move in either, so I'm very confused. I'm literally just gonna add her to the family like this. Because I don't know why it's not letting me... I don't do it like this very often anymore because I'm afraid that it's gonna make my game bug out faster, but...
Wow.
She is sad. Lost in the family. Hug rejected. Just ask for a hug. Just a simple hug, but no. Who rejected your hug? Aw. Celebrity sighting, good holiday, good company. Fantastic food, feeling confident. So now she's back in the households. Console. Oh, now I can console her about the death. There's dishes on my table.
Hakyoin Limla?
Vermoid.
Kirbaya.
And Heidi's probably like, Dad, what have you been doing? Why do you need so many yoga mats? And Cole's probably like, yeah, I instruct yoga now. To which Heidi's probably like, oh, that's cool. So what I think I'm going to do with Heidi, though, is she's gonna notice that, like, household funds are a bit low. I'm not gonna give her a job right now. But I feel like she might want to start thinking about, what she wants to do in life anyways. You have 2 days until you age up. You're almost a young adult already. Oh my goodness. But yeah. Cole lives a simple, very, very simple life. Currently we have no bed for Heidi. But I'm going to, again, have her sleep on the air mattress. Which I think is going to be a telltale sign, because if she's sleeping on it for a few days in the sim world, that's like a while, and she'll be like, why can't we just get me a bed? Now, I don't think that Heidi's gonna live here for very long. I have a feeling that we're gonna move out very soon. But remember that I said when Cole dies, he's going to give the house to Heidi. Which I think what she's going to do is move back in here to try to sell the house on the market. And while that's happening, she gets into her dad's stuff and finds out information. Right now, like I told you, the whole thing with Heidi is that she knows that her dad's holding on to a secret, but it's not something that's at the forefront of her mind as it currently stands. She tried to have that conversation with Lynn, and Lynn really wasn't having it, and so she kind of dropped it. It kind of put a rift between her and her mom, which is, again, why I think that she's not so hurt about the fact that, like, all these mood lists that she has are very positive until we're talking about the loss in her family, and then the next sad moodlet that she has is having a hug be rejected. And so, like, she's feeling okay, otherwise, which makes me think that toward the end, her and Lynn kind of got into it because she knew that Lynn was holding on to a secret, and I think she's unjustifiably mad at her mother. I say unjustifiably because she doesn't realize that it's unjustified. Obviously, she feels like people shouldn't be hiding shit from her, but it's going to be rough for her as well when she gets older. She just loves her dad so much to the point where she's not going to bring it up to him either. And that's the thing is like Heidi could very easily also create that rift between the two of them. But I also feel like Cole would cave and be like, "All right, kid, listen." As a matter of fact, I feel like she would, but not on day one. I feel like she would question it a little bit now that he's like solved the mystery, quote unquote. He solved the mystery. He might be like, "All right, kid, sit down. I've got a lot to tell you," especially now that her mom is dead. So what I'm going to do for them is I'm going to have both of them go to sleep, and maybe tomorrow we will sit down and have that hard talk between the two of them. But while they're sleeping, I'm going to put it on speed one because I need to go get something to eat desperately. um, I need to get something to eat, and I need to go find Tylenol and get water. So I will be right back.
Oh. Oh, Sedna. Oh. Oh, Sedna. Oh. 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 Oh, Sedna.
Alright, I'm back and they're still sleeping. Holy moly. I microwaved water for 2.5 minutes. Well, she's not sleeping. She's actually quite sad. So, it is hitting her now, I think. Are you watching a horror movie again? She's quite sad now about it. I feel like, Cole's gonna talk to her about it and be like, hey kiddo, what's wrong? Obviously, the obvious, what he'll be like, hey kiddo, are you thinking about your mom? And she'll be like, yeah, but also, like, there's been something that's bothering me, and this might not seem like an appropriate time to talk about it, but can we talk about, why you've been acting different, or why you acted differently the last time I saw you? And then she'll bring up, like, how she kinda heard, I feel like Cole hears her in here. So I'm gonna have him, first of all, use the bathroom. I know she's happier, but we're still gonna talk to her about it. So let's go talk to her.
Brashto?
Oh,
Oh, Lord Wong.
oh, Gorb.
She's like, I just couldn't sleep. I'm thinking about a lot of things, not just mom, but the last time I was here, I swore that I heard you, talking about some stuff with mom. Let's have a deep conversation and try to get to the bottom of this. So she's just saying how there's some things that she thinks that she heard, and I think Cole at first is gonna be like, "Oh, kid, there was nothing. Your mom and I were just having a discussion about you and, you know, making sure that you finish your education at school." And she's like, "No, Dad, like, I swear I heard this, and this, and like stuff about having siblings and everything else." And so, yeah, Cole seems embarrassed. He's like, I feel like she's still kind of talking to him, but she's also like, can't look at him. She's a little bit embarrassed about having to bring this up. She's gonna use the bathroom, and I think Cole's just sitting here like, I have to tell her, like I do, she knows, and I have to actually have this conversation with her. So, we're gonna sit here. let's sit and chat here. Okay.
Shunka.
Stop waiting for tea to brew. It's never gonna brew.
And Fabi Narble. Franj.
So go ahead and tell her. How do I tell a story? I guess. I guess we'll talk about that later.
Lovo Banefi.
True Bay Imta.
So he's just saying like, I didn't want you to hurt your feelings or anything. No, come back. Sorry, I'm trying to eat at the same time. No, come on, kiddo. Get out of bed. We need to talk. I'm also resetting Cole because whatever he's doing right now is driving me nuts. And Heidi, go ahead and sit here. No, Cole, go here and sit. I don't understand why you guys do this. Alright, so go ahead and talk to her about this. Oh, God. I'm just queuing some things up so we can have a conversation. She's like, so you're not gonna believe this, kid, but I do have other children. Which she's like, so I do have siblings, so am I gonna be able to meet them? Like, she's all energized right now. And Cole's obviously very sad because he's got bad news about it. And he's crying about it. I think right now he's telling her, actually, let's go take a trip. You're so fun to be around. I really enjoy spending time with you. So we're going to take a trip. Is there something wrong with Tori's face, or am I tripping? We're gonna take Heidi with us. And we're gonna show her. Oh, so sad. I'll put my headset up a little bit. I'll talk a little bit louder. But I also apologize if you hear any slurping or chewing. I try to get a quiet food, but I also I can only help not making any food noises by muting the mic, and right now I can't really do that. So I had to get something to eat though. I didn't have a breakfast this morning. Alright, so we're gonna bring her over here. Let's go here. Go here. Wait, go here together, yeah. And I feel like Heidi's kind of just like, I don't really understand, I'm just ask about anything really. She's like, I don't really understand. To which I feel like Cole would be like, see, I'm not gonna get through everything. I don't think I can do what I want to, actually. Yes, I can. To which I think that Cole would be like, oh, these are your sisters. They're not actually here, but they're not here at all. I'm just gonna, let's hug. I feel like this is a lot for Heidi to kind of unwrap. And I feel like that hug pretty much came from Cole. But I think she's gonna be a little bit vexed about it, and we're gonna demand independence. I'm gonna be like, what do you mean? Why did you keep this from me? You mean that I had siblings and I never got to meet them?
So,
And she can only be so angry and irrational as a teenager like this. And Cole's understanding, as he is running away. But he's like, just. I know he kind of ran away, but he's like, I don't want you to get angry, just to be angry. I couldn't. He was like, yes, I made bad decisions. We have to imagine that they had this whole conversation, but basically, Heidi agreed to kind of sit up here, and now she's sad again. So that's like, we have to imagine. Okay, take selfies at the grave. Actually, you know what? Go here. Like, go right here, or like go here. Let's see if I can. Because I feel like, no, she probably wouldn't do it now. She's definitely going to revisit here. I feel like it's a little bit disrespectful right now. Not disrespectful, but disingenuous to her feelings right now. I was gonna have her take a selfie in front of them, so it felt like she was taking a picture with her sisters. But I feel like that's something pretty poetic that she won't understand as a teenager. We could do that later on, but I think right now she's just going through the motions. It's a lot to take in one day that you learned for a fact that yes, you do / did have siblings, and no, you're never gonna meet them because they passed away. So, I think a lot of stuff for her is going to, for a while, she's gonna sink herself into enjoying life to the fullest and being a little bit rebellious too, like part anger, part trying to live for her sisters. Now that she knows that they exist or existed, and so that's where like the party animal aspect comes in for her. She wants to like be 3 teenagers in one for her sisters, essentially. That, and she basically gets away with murder because all the shit that's going on, that her dad has like caused turmoil in her life, and he feels responsible for it. He's free diving around. Maybe he's obsessively looking for any kind of trace of them too, like because they would have died around here. Now she's going in the water. See, now I'm just letting them kind of autonomously go throughout their day to day because I feel like, you know, they might just need a break, a chill. No, Maud, you're dead. But it's gonna take a while for Heidi to come to terms with that, and she got a little bit loud with her dad, a little bit pissy, and she's gonna be probably understandably distant for a little bit, and rebel and use that as kind of a time to be like, Dad, I'm going out. Dad, I'm going with my friends. Dad, I'm inviting people over, whatever, and just doing what she wants to do, essentially. To which Cole's probably like, oh, okay, sweetie. Be careful, yada yada, whatever. You know, just because. Who now? There's too many altos. You're gonna be sad all the fucking time, dude. But yeah, so both of them now know that, one, Cole has come to terms with the fact that he had kids, but that was a while ago, and he's now learned that they are more than likely dead. And two, now Heidi knows that she had sisters, and she also knows that they are dead. So, now as we move into Heidi's generation, we let Cole do his thing. And she does hers. I do want to give her this, though. I know it's like a weird time to do it, but I want to give her the figure painting. I want to pass it down.
Bien fait toi.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Huh.
Duh.
Yebs.
And that was from your grandmother. Share secret. Say, that is a masterpiece that your grandmother painted. And Heidi's probably like, this looks like an artist learning how to make stuff. And Cole's like,
Oh.
my mother was so renowned for her art that when she was losing her memory in her old age, every artwork that she did was a masterpiece, regardless of what it looked like. Pretty incredible, actually. As
Not me.
Yeah. as Andre walks in and he's like, "Yep, that's right." And he's like, "Mom was pretty incredible." What is dirtier on there?
Zamona's arrow.
I can't remember if teenagers can participate in kava.
Ah.
But I'm about to make it, and if so, we're all just gonna chill and celebrate.
So. Sepet mom. Hey. Shuruste okay.
I think because Heidi wants to be a party sim, we might explore doing DJing, but also mixology.
Yumamush. Ogunshima. With us yef. Waksa.
Ha 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 ha.
Kurgatan Yadabel. Torque Bashoshi.
Which also gives me the idea that we need to make sure we have enough money to pay the bills, so we have to make sure that Cole is on his grind for planning. He hates cooking, but I'm making him make kava. I know it's gonna take forever, but he's gonna be on his grind, and then every time that little Heidi wants something, he's gonna be like, "Of course, sweetie." Oh, that's not what I wanted. We're all very sad. Acquire the research and debate skill. That's right. I did say that she could go to university for a little while. But if we did that, she would have to I would have to turn on Long Life until I was done doing it. But I wouldn't plan on her graduating. She'd probably get kicked out, honestly. But I don't think I'm going to go that route with her. I think we'll just move her to Windenburg.
Corzini Saquinario. Clefete Brenatu. Kimba. Fibadeso. Lame Nuke Usope. Orphan. Kabura.
Can Heidi not drink this? No, she can't. Oh, she is so sad. This is her life now. I'm sorry, kiddo. I really am. It is so early to be going to bed, honestly. But yeah, it's been a long day, so let's call it a night. Perfect. Are you going through a loud phase? Oh shit, that was a lot of money. I shouldn't have done that. Let's see what she puts on. If she's gonna turn the radio on. Let's see.
Mirren Knight.
Forno Oats. Yep. Readnadry Pool. Unde hit Chris. Carson Che. Grano.
I'm trying to eat as fast as I can.
Arabe.
It's so early in the morning. You want to go to the beach with Papa? To which I think she's like, no, Dad, I'm gonna stay home. I can't. I can't today. I forgot I don't have to do that. I could have literally just clicked on the beach lot and ran there. There's not going to be anybody. Oh, there's some kids, but there's not going to be many people here right now. I'm tending the massage table until people come here so that I can make some money, but I'll also just be back momentarily and finishing my soup. All right. Hey, you love getting massages from me. Would you like to get a massage? I still can't? Okay, hold on. Let me use the bathroom really quick. Isn't there a public bathroom near me? You know what I could do also, instead of doing this, to make a little bit of extra cash? I could pick up fishing, because I did say something about doing that. I need to find the bathroom real quick, though. Use the bathroom. But I am going to see if he would like to do some fishing. Now that he's getting older. Jesus, I can't. You guys have to stop. No more. Erica Alto has passed away. Okay. Cool. So, I hate neighborhood stories. It's too much. They're always sad. Like, it's good, but what happens when I have a gen that I need to not be sad all the time, you know? Let's go fishing. I don't think he's ever said he likes or disliked fishing. See if we can get him to enjoy it. I feel like if that's something he could do in his old age, then I'd love for him to.
Oh.
He got a voodoo doll. We could definitely sell that.
Whoa.
He doesn't like mischief.
No.
He was always a naughty, like, kid sim, but we found out very early on that he didn't like mischief, and then it went hand in hand later on when he became a good sim. It really did make sense. From, from his younger adult years, we did know that deep down he really did have a good and soft side, but it was hard for him to come to terms with because he was a hardhead. When I created Marina I created her as, like, every time I play or get a new expansion, I always make a sim and move them into the new world, and the house I have a mods family in, I just lost it, this one is the house that I first moved into, and that's where I moved Marina into. Just a fun fact, actually. I don't want to do that unless you like fishing, but I'd have to see if you will. I forgot you can just teleport wherever you want to because of your meditation. Let's teleport here. Are you teleporting here, bud? Hello? Oh, he's in the ocean. Okay. Alright, go fish. Imagine teleporting yourself into the ocean. It's probably, like, not the best to have Cole fish when he's in a bad mood, but I'm kind of leaving this one to fate. If he likes to fish, he likes it. If he doesn't, he doesn't. That's just as simple as it is. So, I'm gonna go back to the beach. Where is the beach? Oh my gosh, it's so hard to navigate, especially when I'm, like, not used to certain worlds. Why is this part up here? Just for pictures and shit, probably. That's definitely not the beach. Bridge, let's go get away. They say bridge. Oh, it's on this side, okay. Now go back here and tend the massage table. I mean, getting that voodoo doll out of the water was kind of lucky. Oh, another thing we could just do for money is deep diving and stuff. No, thank you. That being weird. Okay, apparently there are no valid customers anymore. So, I guess we're done doing this. Which is fine. I think he likes teaching the classes better anyways. What I'm going to actually do with him because I forgot we could do this. We could definitely snorkel. It's too shallow to dive here. Look for dive buoy in deeper water. Okay. Oh, shit. Never mind. I want you to go over here and free dive for treasure. How's it going down there, dude? Oh, if our free cam is gonna let me go into the water. No, it's kind of scary actually. Oh my goodness. There's another buoy over here. Is that shallow? Yes, it is. What is that? I see a shadow. I see a couple shadows. What are these in the water? What is that in the water? Oh my gosh. What is... Oh, that's my shadow and that's the buoy shadow. Never mind. I thought it was... Oh my god. That scared me. Unfound treasure. Nothing but sand. Sand and more sand. What did that say? A fabulous treasure that ended up being an ordinary rock, huh? Enables diving for seashells. Oh, I do have... Okay. So when you buy it, you keep it. Enables taking underwater photos. If Sim also owns dive gear rebreather. Oh yeah, we need this. The rebreather. And then go ahead and scuba dive for treasure. And if you get anything cool and we can sell it, then maybe we can possibly on an adventure. I love fitness, relaxing swim. We can possibly get the underwater camera and start taking pictures. Fixing your phone line, don't pick it up next time someone calls. Okay. How's it going in there? Find anything of value? Welcome to the Circus of Value. That's from BioShock, which is also a game about underwater, a city underwater. Did you find anything cool? What is that? It is the heart of Sulani. Yes, let us sell that real quick. And then I am gonna have you scuba dive for treasure one more time. I'd like to get the camera, but I also need to make sure I have bill money. So I feel like this is his retirement. I say retirement, but like I feel like this is his gonna be his side hobby too. Like he teaches yoga classes and stuff, but then on his days off he's like over here collecting treasures underwater. That's only 90. But anyways, we're gonna go home. We're not gonna be here much longer though. As soon as Heidi ages up, we're probably gonna move, honestly. And Heidi won't have like any funds to move out with, unfortunately. But we're gonna try our best. It's just rough because Lynn didn't make a lot of money, he didn't make a lot of money, so there's not really an inheritance, for her. I mean, she's gonna get the house when Cole passes away, but that's a while from now, so, I just feel like Heidi kind of wants to get away from it all. A lot has been happening, and she's just ready to go, and I think her birthday is tomorrow. Oh, today is her birthday, actually. We will make her a cake really quick. It's not the best, birthday. I apologize. I think it's another reason why she kind of becomes a party animal too, because we've always kind of been very chill and lax, and she's had so much chaos in her life that birthday parties weren't really a thing. We did celebrate Heidi's birthday when she aged up into a child. Yeah, she's making her own birthday cake, actually. I've messed that up. He's going to sleep. No, you need to use the bathroom and tell your daughter happy birthday. I want you to stay up. Because this is the last you'll see her. Not forever, but like... Did you... Okay. She's gotta pee. Let's go ahead and use the bathroom really quick. No, Cole, come out here. I was gonna say, happy birthday, kiddo. I'm sorry that I couldn't do more for you. I texted somebody, but they didn't text me back. It's been like an hour. Should I text them again? I'm gonna change this to... I texted somebody who plans on being a roommate with me, but they missed the first one. Should I text them back? Because I'm about to move there, and so I need to know, like, if everything is ready to go. And I feel like Cole would be like, yeah, maybe they missed the first one. Like, you don't want to show up there, you know, and not be... I'm also gonna have her make a wish, though. She wants to make a wish to be able to move past some things in her life that otherwise she couldn't control. Now that she's an adult, she feels like she's got all the control. But none of the tools to move past things like childhood trauma and stuff. So, we have self-assured, squeamish, and active. Okay, so maybe an athletic-ish career in your future. I'm actually going to have you join a career right now because I feel like you've watched both your parents struggle financially. You tend to be a little bit more hardworking. Like again, she's definitely going to drown herself in alcohol a lot on days off or at night, and party a lot, but she's also very much a hard worker. I don't want to make her an athlete, really, because, I don't know, that just doesn't really make sense to me. Not military, either. That doesn't make any sense. Maybe I do go down the athlete route, because otherwise she'd have to take a part-time job, and I don't want her to do that. Yeah, alright, so, go and be an athlete. She's a water person right now. I don't know what the two branches are for this again. I think one's bodybuilder and the other one is um uh, professional athlete. Um she might want to be a professional athlete because she's kind of showboaty, I feel like. But she definitely gets the being an athlete from her dad in a sense where like he's very much no, Cole, you need to get up so you can say goodbye to your daughter. She's literally leaving. Help her out. Be like, it's alright, kid. You can always come back and visit anytime you want to.
Sochi?
Aw,
Oh,
Sephoya Rubin.
Quar.
Yeah, there you go. I didn't even need to do it.
Yabani Zayaga. Wixana Zarspa.
Um,
Zirpa Flus. Iwata. Kitsuni Jalurba. Yakalau.
Plafa Patoy. Dimbo. Oh,
wait, did I meant to split from household and move. I didn't mean to do that. I did. Cancel moving, yes. And actually, what I should do before she does this, is place a roommate, like an actual live-in roommate. Because I said that she was going to get one because she does not have the funds to live on her own as it currently stands. So what I'm going to actually do is I'm going to go into Manage Worlds really quick. And I'm going to place a sim to be a roommate to her. So, we're talking about living in Windenburg. I want her to live in the kind of poorer district. I would say this one is the poorer district, like the nightclub is unkempt and everything else. Proprietor Square is a good place. I hate that where the lie is, though, honestly. I also like the Waterlock Redoubt, though. And that has 2 bedrooms. So, what I think I'm gonna do is open the gallery. Yeah, because that's attached to, like, all the club scenes and everything. So, I'm gonna open the gallery really quick and place a sim. I could have Dennison. I haven't put him in this save yet. Literally anything is better than, you're a teenager still, right? Yeah, you are. I don't know if I want to play. I love her, but I don't think we want to be living with a teen mom. The thing is that she posted a roommate ad or whatever, and there's somebody looking for a roommate. That's the point. So yeah, you're a teenager too. Not that I can't age them up or anything, but I prefer that they weren't a teenager. I also prefer that they weren't male, honestly. If I'm being full honest. I could put Emeralda in the save. Oh, I kind of like the idea of having, just, Genesis. She's a jealous sim, green fiend, and a geek. But Genesis is so pretty. Or should I save her for later? I don't know. Genesis is so cute, though. Let's see. You are. Oh, yeah, I made this sim for the spa refresh. She's a neat sim, lactose intolerant, and high maintenance. I don't want to live with another lactose intolerant sim, as mean as that sounds. This girl wants to be higher educated, genius, romantic, and ambitious. I'm having a tough time picking out a roommate, huh? I just love a lot of my Sims, you know? Oh. What about Misty? Oh, I did not mean to do that. She's paranoid, neat, and goofy, and wants to find a soulmate. Yeah. So I'm gonna place Misty here at the Waterlock Redoubt. So basically, shoot, the house has got to be unfurnished, which is fine, actually. Basically, what I'm going to do is, like I said, they don't know each other yet. Misty just posted a roommate ad. And so we're going to end up taking that ad and asking if we can move, or we did. We asked if we could move in, when we could move in, and everything else. So now we're gonna go there. Basically, they live together, but Misty is like the landlord, kind of. Her name is on the lease, and she's just looking for a roommate, for somebody to help split the bills. And because basically Heidi wants to get away, she wants to travel abroad and move away, at least for a while. She was specifically looking in Windenburg. She also knew that, like, Windenburg is a place, I think Daddy is gonna give us most of his money. It'll be like, I'll be fine. I can make bills by the time I need to. The most of his money, he barely has any. But he's also giving us the house later on, too. But anyway, so yeah. How much is this house worth? Not your house. How did... Oh, I was very confused for a second. 50,000. That's a pretty good piece of property. I would say when she sells it, though, it's not gonna be worth as much. So I'd say she'd probably get like 35,000 for it. About. So, and maybe a few knickknacks that she sells of her dad's will net her a little bit more. But we are moving with Alto. Would you like to move in with the Vale family? I would. Joining households will merge their funds. Yes, I'm aware. Move in. Thank you. Now we are officially on Heidi's gen. A little bit anticlimactic for, I mean, I feel like it's always a little anticlimactic, but it felt a little anticlimactic in the sense that, basically the end of Cole's gen was he took in Heidi for a little bit, and he was like, they were just mopey and sad about things all the time, and so apparently we already know each other. We must have met each other. We must have talked enough on the app to, like, meet each other. So How do I open up this conversation? Okay. Let's just get to know you. Be like, hi.
So.
Oh, interesting. I guess you guys are close enough.
Smine, Zorpal Hish.
Beanie your cap.
Yibs.
Yibs. Chori Varpasa. Steba Payun. Dumba.
Alright, so their house is very, very empty. I use this house, I think, for, Plum Gen for a little bit. Alright, we only have 1,000 whatever simoleons, which is fine for now. I'm just going to get some... I would say that the reason why the house is so very empty is because the roommate ad was posted by Misty as a kind of, hey, I just bought this new house that's a fixer-upper, tearing out everything, cupboards, whatever, and she's already done, like, that part. And she's like, yeah, so... The thing is that, there's no beds, there's nothing. Like, we need to... It's gonna be a second. So I can't do much. You guys are going to have to... Like, I feel like I'm gonna have to get them cots, for now. So one of you in here... I guess Heidi. And then... Misty in here. And then... Because I have to have enough for a toilet at least, yeah? The cheapest one money can buy. Which will probably also rip out at some point. Should be like, no concerns, but I ripped out a good majority of everything. So what we're gonna do is, like, put a mini fridge so that they can at least eat snacks. Like, feed themselves. And I do want them to also have a shower. She's like, I didn't rip out the shower or the toilet because I knew that we would like need those for survival. I also used a little bit of cash I got from scrap metal for a mini fridge and 2 cots. Thank you so much for helping me refurbish this house. I appreciate you immensely. And to which Heidi's probably like, what about the light fixtures and Misty's probably like, the wiring pretty much needs to be redone in all of the house, so yeah. And so Heidi's like, so how is the electric running for the mini fridge? And Misty's like, oh, not, like, I would say that not all the wiring is bad, but she's gonna redo everything anyway, so once we actually remodel the kitchen, that will be ripped up too. So, what I think I want Misty to do, I would love for her to be an interior designer. But that would mean that I'd have to play her, and, you know, I don't play the roommates and stuff very much. So, I'm going to find her a job, but it's gotta be something she can just go and do, because otherwise, like, I won't be able to handle it. So I think maybe she could be good with business. Maybe she has a business job or a civil designer. She could be a civil designer. She's paranoid. I forgot what her other things are. She could also be like an engineer, a gardener, law, military, painter, politician. Secret agent, social media, style influencer. Writer, okay, so we do need more careers in this game, honestly. I'm gonna make her a civil designer. Which I feel like... Work assignment, acquire recycled materials. Okay, whatever. I feel like she is she's a landlord essentially. Like this house, she's trying to refurbish so in time she can rent out the rooms to people like apartments. Um, like with a shared kitchen and living room space and stuff, like a student home essentially. She's trying to make it student housing. Um, and very young landlord, but honestly, I have a friend who bought a house so that she could rent it out to people too, and she's my age. I mean, we're almost 30, but also like it's still kind of young. Like she bought it a couple years ago, so um, it's just all about your business, like how you handle yourself and stuff. Um, so yeah, so now Heidi's in the business of not only misery, but in the business of home contracting. She does have a little bit of a background in handiness, so that does help. I think she also told that to Misty because Misty was like, "Do you know how to fix water pipes? What about doing wiring?" Which Heidi was probably like, "I don't even think I could do wiring, but I definitely know plumbing." But that was a plus. So these two girls are just. I'm gonna tell Heidi, like, I'm gonna try to cheer her up. And I'm going to tell her, here's the deal, girlie.
Aflin?
Zuni Bool.
Oh, Freezok. Mona. Arf.
Droy.
Let's give her a compliment.
Dubna Timfi. Watanini Cha.
And discuss our interests.
Smishy Yafana. Merkel.
Oh yeah, she's a goofball too, that's right.
Ifu Kemba.
Ask about hobbies and skills. Let's reconfirm, like, things that she is good at. And then share a little bit about ourselves.
Oh. Yibs. Yalla Nim.
Skoo. Krifoba.
Forbay. Aspa.
1G. Oh, a nervous.
Yuya.
Cleave. Tanif Fazoo Pliva Paniv.
No, I don't think I changed the cover on, Cole's phone, which I should have. I should have done it black, and I never did. Heidi's will probably do... Oh, I don't know. Yellow. I think I've been doing, like, yellow stuff with her. Oh, God, that is so bright. Yellow. So I'm gonna go to sleep. It seems like Misty understood which room was hers, which is good. Because they're just sleeping on a cot. And I don't know what you have to do for your job. Also, I'm going to say that, yes, this is Misty's house, and yes, she is a landlord and serious about getting the house fixed up and stuff, but we're a party sim and we're going to be throwing parties. But I feel like Misty is also, because she's young, she's like, yeah, that's fine. We could totally party, especially when the house isn't finished. Like, that just gives us more of an opportunity to, like, she wants to make sure we're just doing it cheap, but not, like, being so stingy that we can't enjoy ourselves. You know what I mean? Invite neighbor in. Thank you for coming.
Gushal. Tribna Thenib.
Vampima?
Grau Hispa, Yaloof.
Oh, that's... I was like, what?
Baknama.
Oh, Tiru. Pashushi Wesabi. Sambisi. Brisham.
So, she needs to introduce herself to 3 Sims, and she also has to have... Or, 10 Sims, and have 3 friends, which means she's gotta become friends with another Sim. Now, Misty is a good choice, since, you know, she's your roommate. There's motherfucking pigeons everywhere, bro.
Yashona Warig. Ol Nab Yabans. Wasojala Yim.
Wasota la Yib. So I think her days are going to be pretty much full of working. She works Monday through Friday, 9 to 5. She'll be working, and then she will get home and help uh around the house, like start installing things. I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna start with the bathroom, get that all hooked up and everything because that's kind of important. Cole's here. He's gonna be like, he's gonna be like, "Where's your furniture, kid? Are you doing okay? Do you want to come back and live with Papa?" No, Dad, I got it. I'm good. Thank you, though.
Chupaza Quor. Nivda. Rorn. Oh.
He's like miserable too. He's like, "You can't be living like this." I think I can, Dad. I am. I'm doing just fine. I think Misty's gonna be like, "You must be Mr. Jang here." Knowing his last name is different than. Yeah, we have food everywhere. It's an issue. I know. Listen, hey, buddy.
Sea plume.
Um,
You're no. Yebony Demise.
I'm going to tell him all about it. All about. Don't worry. I will be taking care of your daughter.
Yishlaquiz. Fliffle.
Bopis?
Diola.
Grolsta.
Bakira.
Four?
Closive.
Shyla.
Rapyabosa.
Stumsig Salunga. Panave. Bamba Yoops.
Yeah, she's uncomfortable too because of the mess. But he's like, "No, I assure you though, it'll all be okay." Heidi's gonna go eat the fruitcake. She wants to be downstairs because her dad is here, but I think also part of her is kind of like, I don't want to be here. I kind of want to rip out the stairs too. Not like rip them out, but like we're going to readjust them in a way.
Fabia. Ringlar Farba. Kanshu Asip. Wabanehi.
Ranga
Huh?
Zarib.
Azig?
Yebemi Bwaish. Henthepa Bivu. Avla. Galmu.
Uh-huh.
Zerkoi Moyib. Bibab. Jeffinati Banabu. Benarkalka.
Wabe Abinka.
Yeah, it's not very exciting. It's not very exciting. Everybody's like, "Wow, it was nice meeting you. You guys look like you're, moved in. We're just gonna leave now." She is having high quality fun. It's fun spending some time with a quality sim who totally gets Heidi's sense of humor.
Hooray.
Pepper Lorsh. Bueno. Blurna Cabbage Pator. Snow Bay.
Alright, I'm gonna have Misty be like, "Alright, listen, we don't have much money, but let's go." We live literally in the city of partying. Why don't we go? Well, yeah, why don't we go ask for help cleaning? Hello, what? Why don't we go to the nightclub? I think Cole's about to leave, so we're just gonna go to the nightclub. She's like, "We don't have to spend money. I mean, you can get a drink if you want, but we don't have to spend money. We can just, chill at the club." Chilling at the club. I don't even remember what her party outfit is, but I'm going to change into her party outfit. Probably something not so party-y, because I made her, like, when we got paranormal stuff. That's right, Misty is the sim I made for the very last stuff pack we've ever gotten. now she's playful, so let's go over here and dance together. See, now Cole hated dancing. So I wonder how this is gonna go for her. I wish you guys would go, like, let's group dance, 1-2 steppin'. Let's go on the dance floor. They're just learning how to dance. Congrats on your recent birthday. Thanks, Mom. That bright yellow phone is gonna catch my attention every time, I feel like. I think it's here where Heidi really learns that, like, she likes the distraction of going out and being around a bunch of other people. She likes being around the DJ booth and stuff like that. It's just a good distraction for her. So she definitely is probably going to be a little bit of a chaotic little troublemaker, when it comes to going out and partying, getting drunk and all that. I kind of want her to talk to this dude because he's a DJ and he's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes the DJs are fucking trash. Like, especially in later gens because they don't have a skill, but still very sad, but she's also Flock Effect for performing a group dance, decorated, bumping beats. Oh my gosh, what? What? You're screaming. Oh gosh, Marina's back here as a ghost. Who did you just get a negative relationship with? Probably. Oh, Cole, why are you here? You shouldn't be here. I feel like Cole's gonna a lot of time just be flocking around, being like sneaking in the background and stuff, watching his daughter. Heidi's an active sim. They intend to like being energized. That's true. I'm just like scoping out the area. These are probably people we're gonna see locally all the time. So let's start talking to some people. Nice! We can be workout buddies. Because I feel like I definitely need some friends to be able to come and party with us. Who are you? You're a little cutie. Hey, yo. I don't know how to pronounce your name, sweetie. Owie? I think that's Owie. For quite a while. We're gonna go home. We got to know a few people around the area. We're feeling a little bit better. We're definitely starving. But we're feeling quite a bit better about the situation. Moving so far away from home. Like, she's been all over the place. She's had a tough life. It's a lot. Learning all that information she just learned not that long ago. Like, she needs a break. This is like the break that she needed. However, her fucking dad needs to stop coming around so much, because that break is not gonna be that break is not gonna be all that good of a break from you know, everything that she's gone through if one of the I don't want to call him a problem because I feel like she doesn't feel that way about her father, but he definitely is. It's like a psychologist telling you something you don't want to hear, right? Like how you shouldn't spend your time with somebody because they're actually toxic in your life. I will say this. Cole, it was extremely toxic to pretty much everybody, and still to this day he has a toxic influence on the people that he has relationships with. Really only his daughter now, that does he have a relationship, like an actual genuine connection with, who's affected by it. And not intentionally, but because he was a huge disaster of a man. Like, um, it's just, he should not be around all the time, is my point. Uh, Unprank this toilet. Great, it's broken. Repair it. I'm ready for my next coffee, honestly. My head is pounding.
Fwyn. Oh.
And I'm gonna have you scavenge for parts because I feel like you're gonna need them. I know she was the one that pranked the toilet, that's why I'm making her fucking deal with all this. I'm also thinking about redesigning the upstairs so that we'll figure it out. Because like I said, it's like student housing, and these are huge bedrooms. If I cut these in half to make 2 different bedrooms, there'd be 4 bedrooms in here. So I think that's what I want to do. Yeah, we've got a lot going on. Go ahead and go to sleep. Heidi, go ahead and go to sleep. They both have 9 to 5 jobs, so money will not be an issue as far as like a steady income.
Brig.
They've yet to start working yet, but you have work in 2 hours. Go ahead and exercise. Do some push-ups. Yeah, she hates that bed. Exercise. Do some sit-ups. Probably should have stretched first, but... It still says she just started working out. Try to do more push-ups. Work for you start in about an hour or 2. Yeah, go to work. Do some sit-ups. Do push-ups. Do sit-ups. Do push-ups. Okay, you're going to work. No need to be late on your first day. Come on now. Missy, you gotta go to work. I know, miserable as we are. This girl was definitely on the student council when she was in school. She's gotta be that type. Hey, Hetty, I think Joe Vator is pretty cute. Should I ask him out? I think you should think about that yourself. If I'm being honest. Well, I'm like, it's going so slow. They're both at work. I'm just being a dippy. Cole. No, I need you to give me some space, Dad. I can't call you anyways. I'm at work. I have a job, a 9 to 5. I forgot about this. We might make this like a little bathroom, because like I don't understand that. Which makes me think, actually, and we have to wait until our, landlord slash roommate comes home. Go ahead and eat the fruitcake off the floor. Let's finish that up. Or not. Eat the fruitcake. I believe in you. It's not the best, but, it is what it is. So, now, I feel like Misty is going to barge in. We don't have a sink. I forgot about that, too. We're gonna go barge in and be like, alright, here's the deal. Did she kiss her again? I feel like she did. Misty might have a crush on us. Interesting. Anyways, let's goof around. Let's be like, I have a brilliant idea. We rip up the stairs today. Move your cot downstairs. Yeah, I think Heidi's like, what are you talking about? But here's what I'm gonna have them do. I'm gonna have them both come downstairs, drag their cots downstairs, go here. Heidi, go here. Heidi, I think, is like, first we need a fucking garbage can. Like, come on now. Dad, I just moved, bro. Like, chill. Like, chill, bro. Chill. So we're moving the cots into the living room. And then I'm going to go into build by mode. And we're going to rip up the stairs. So they can't get upstairs, essentially. Boom, stairs gone. I'm also going to take out this railing as part of the stairs. Boom, stairs gone. Hole in floor? No, can't. I'm not going to do that. Alright, so I'm going to have them take the stuff that's already in here, the toilet and the shower, and put them in here. Misty's probably like, whoa, what the fuck? Where's this wall? Hold on. Oh, because I deleted the... Alright, hold on a second. Let's delete this first. Yep, and then... Yep. That's why the floor ended up not being deleted. Yeah, throw this in the kitchen. So I am gonna have the floor open right there, just for now. Now move the shower down here. And the toilet. Then I'm going to have we need a door. Objects by room. No, sorry. Build by. Whatever door I pick is probably gonna set the precedent for what doors I'm going to want in this house from now on. Because the doors that are throughout this house are fucking butt ugly. What is the color of the outside of the house? Could we make the rest of the house accented blue? I feel like we probably could if we wanted to. So we're going to buy that door. We might repaint it. It just depends. But for now, that's our bathroom door. For our shower and our toilet down here, that's probably going to be readjusted so that it's a 6-tile bathroom. We'll probably extend the wall out this way, instead of having it like sunk in like that. But for now, that's what it looks like. So Yeah, so bathroom not done, but everything moved because we're going to try to figure out a layout for the stairs. But for now, that's their only renovation. So let's go into live mode. They actually earned money from scrapping the stairs and stuff. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm also going to... I didn't think about this. I forgot to get the garbage can, by the way. Objects by room. Trash cans. So I'm going to put an outdoor bin. So, like I said, like this is going to be college housing. I'm going to put 2 recycle bins down here. Maybe I'll just put 1 for now and 1 actual garbage can. And then one of these little slotted garbage can type deals, like wall garbage cans. That way, you know, they can throw away stuff in the chute. And then we're going to try to get ourselves, let's get ourselves a couple counters. Like, we're trying to make a cheap-ish decision because it's student housing, so like things are going to get dinged up over time and all that. So she's not trying to make like huge decisions when it comes to like, these could be temporarily set here. I'm not entirely sure yet. And then we're gonna put a toaster oven on top for now. Just so that we can like cook hot food for ourselves. I'm gonna have Heidi throw away some stuff. Aw. I was gonna say Misty was also trying to help, but then Heidi's like, no, I got it. It's alright. I don't know who this is. Oh, you're a munch. As in munch my butt? Let's be friends. Friendly introduction. I do need friends because I need to be able to party.
Malade.
Party hardy, you know? Oh, she's so angry, though. Fire her up.
Crimbo Tube. Tridna.
Ah? Yamiza. Lovu.
We still don't have lights. I forgot about that, but that's fine. Sleeping on some cots. Alright, actually, while they're sleeping, I'm going to go make myself some coffee because me needs coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. I am back. I'm drinking instant coffee because I forgot to go get. I got instant coffee for the rest of the week because I'm a money hoarder. So like I set goals for us like as a family for saving, and I don't know if I want to cook something hot just yet because you're not high enough cooking skill. I will make onigiri and we'll do a family size. So I have like a wallet for car cash, for like emergency cash, and I used the rest of it the other day to buy instant coffee because it's cheaper. For like my buck, like more bang for my buck for like an emergency coffee supply. Go ahead and go for a jog after that. So we'll just follow her around a little bit. So I bought the coffee so that we wouldn't have to spend money in the bank. And I haven't drank instant coffee in a while. I was doing it a lot, like for a long time, because our coffee maker kind of sucked and it made the coffee taste awful. We had it for a long time, so that was a big contributor. But then my mom bought me 2 coffee makers for Christmas. I know, ridiculous. But her reasoning was because one was an iced coffee maker, and then she bought one for my sister, the iced coffee maker. So she bought one for me because she wasn't sure which one I would have wanted. Because I think Phil told her a 1-cup coffee maker. So I think she bought the iced ones for both my sister and I first. And then she bought the 1-cup Keurig maker and she just gave them both to us for Christmas because she kind of shrugged and was like, That's how my mom is. But Phil basically uses the Keurig all the time. He drinks hot coffee in the morning, so he does the 1-cup maker, and I always use the iced coffee maker. And this is such a random, dumb little anecdote about me, but when I used to drink the instant coffee, I was so used to it that when I started drinking the iced coffee grounds, I always thought that it tasted weird. For a while, I was like, coffee, I just don't know if I do it right or whatever, because coffee brewed in it always tastes like either way too strong or burnt. But then I got accustomed to it, and so now I'm drinking the instant coffee, which I haven't had in a long time, and I'm drinking it, and I'm like, it has a weird, like, I don't even know how to explain it, taste. Like a... You're gonna have to do another run really quick. Go on an energized jog again. It has like a... Let me take a sip. I cannot pinpoint that taste, but it's like nutty. It kind of reminds me of Christmas. But it's definitely not like a Christmas brew, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. It's like noticeably coffee, but there's something off about it where it's like Twilight Zone-y, I guess, where it's like, but this isn't coffee. So I don't know. Punchlines. No, thank you. I am busy. Trying to refurbish my house. Go ahead and go to work before you're late, kiddo. Love Day starts tomorrow, huh? And I feel like because we didn't see Heidi when she was younger, maybe she did have a few boyfriends back in the city. But oh my god. Okay. I feel like she had a few boyfriends in the city, potentially. But she never, like, they didn't stick for very long. Potentially more so, like, obviously she's just a kid and she wanted to date around and stuff, like, that's what kids do. But she also, I think, part of it was, like, trying to fill a void, like, like, she needed to be dating all these men. To fulfill some kind of missing link, considering, you know, she wasn't around her dad a lot. You got an athlete's trophy case, huh? I kind of would like to keep that, but do you get trophies? I don't know. Let's see. I don't know if she really would care about a trophy case. Maybe, though. Hmm. The description for it. Oh my goodness. No, we're gonna sell it for now. I don't know. I just don't think Heidi's really. I mean, she is self-assured. Well, we can buy the trophy case if she gets trophies, but I don't think she's, like, thinking about that at the current moment. She's got a lot of other shit to worry about. Oopsie, I forgot to put this stuff away, so now it's bad. I'm glad. Glad that happened. Cool, Misty. Tense from work? Yes? No? Oh, you just are for fun. I guess we're gonna have to go out. She does have the aspiration that she wants a soulmate. So that's a thing. You need to interview a homeowner about utilities. Do I actually have to physically knock on somebody's door for that, though? Or can I do that with anybody? Can I interview you about your utilities? Yeah. All right. Let's hit the club, kid. We could also. Which one is the? Is this the? Is this what is this? That's the library. Okay. Yeah, library is not as cool, you know. Could also go to the pub. No, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the nightclub with Heidi, of course. This is the perfect place for a college house, you know, like a sorority or a frat house. All right. Charlie Collier? Why does your last name seem familiar? Oh, you left. Oh, we got a shitty... Are you a shitty DJ? Oh, you're the same DJ. Play something good. By the way, let's do a friendly introduction to the DJ. Oh, not more you, but more you. Yay! Unlike your father, who was absolutely fucking miserable about everything, is speaking of the devil. Hey, honey, it's Dad. When are you going to come visit? I put all my love and effort into raising you. I need space, Dad. I understand. You're busy, successful young lady now. No, it's not that. I just need space. Like, you need to give me breathing room. I need to be able to figure out a lot of things for myself.
Sharis. Flohain Kabel Espa Scoob. Bibase. Laffy. Lazzle.
I'm gonna set the volume to high. I need the DJ to DJ, but he's not DJing. Why are you scared? Just from being paranoid. Yeah, she's kinda...
And Frobby Seabrook.
Oh, peace. Srac.
Who's this? Bryson Pancakes. Interesting. I kind of want to put him and Cass here, but first I'm gonna talk to him. Friendly introduction. Ooh, a new DJ, and this fucking slaps. 175 cents. Hey, it's something. Dude, this DJ is good, though. Who are you? Be my friend also. I can't introduce myself to her yet. Oh, you're a headliner. Okay. Welcome back, Mariah. I haven't heard a good DJ in this game in a long time. They're usually playing the frickin' throwback Sims music, and I'm not for that. Did I introduce myself to that pancake kid? Yes, I did. Okay. Would have won 125 if you hadn't got another resident. Oh, given another resident your card? That was the winning blackout card? Wow. Well, now you get to say that you win at being a good friend? Question mark? Ooh. We're feeling flirty, so what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have her go to Bryson and tell him a dirty joke. Since the crowd is flirty. Did that land with him? I don't know, but tomorrow's love day, so I'm just trying to figure out. Damn, this DJ's so good. I'm, you know, easily happy, you know? Gonna see who's all around here. Okay, we got Charlie, Anya. Go ahead and talk to Charlie. She needs to be. She's still in her work clothes over here. You need to change into something that's not this. Andre's here. What the hell, Andre? Andre's all over the place. He traveled the world. 175, you just realized? You would have won 175 more? That would be $3. Am I doing my math right? 75 and 75 is $1.50 plus 1 would be $2.50. Dude, this freaking bumps. I don't want to leave. I thought oh, no. That's why. I was very confused for a second. Oh, he's sad. Somebody died in his family. The pancakes are very vast, too. I think he's an adopted son of Bob's. But I'm not entirely sure. Or actually, that would be 3rd gen, yeah? Mystified Fog. Dude, I need to, like, before I leave, I have to talk to this lady. I am not willing to leave yet, though. I want her to get us into DJing. What happened to Cole? He's alive still. We just aged up into a young adult. Actually, toward the end because our mom was quite a bit older, she moved back in with Cole for the couple days left that she had before she was a young adult. And Cole ended up, like, when she moved there, she was talking about, like, Cole was trying to cheer her up about Lynn's death and everything. And Cole, she kind of confronted Cole on the whole thing of her overhearing, like, the stuff that she had talked to Lynn about he had talked to Lynn about forever ago. Because she could never get a straight answer out of Lynn. And so Cole was like, oh, so you heard about that stuff. So he was trying to take it easy with her, and Cole had already figured out that the kids were gone. Like, I don't think you were here when I did all that. But I brought Cole to the lot. That was the surprise. That was the thing that I did off camera. Why can't we go to the bathroom? Is this the men's bathroom? Oh, are they... I'm very confused. It must be. It doesn't say, though. Oh, yes, it does. It's just very dark. Anyways, so Cole actually figured out that his children also are deceased. So he set up a memorial at their house, like up near the volcano for them. And so when Heidi moved in and he had like that conversation with her, he was like, why don't I just show you? And so they went on a trip to that island and explained everything to her there. So she's got a lot of shit like stirring around in her head now, like a lot of things that are going to happen. She's eventually going to move back to Sulani once her dad passes away, because she's the rightful proprietor of the property. And she's only moving there to sell the house, which right now she's gaining the skills to landlord, essentially, because she's moved in with Misty here, who bought this house, put an ad for a roommate, and bought this house, asking questions to Heidi and stuff online about how are you at plumbing? Can you do wiring? Like, stuff like that. And Heidi's like, I guess I can. Like, is that something that I need to be able to do? And she comes here, and Misty's like, yeah, so here's the deal. I'm making this a student housing. We are going to live here and remodel it. You're welcome to not stay here if you really don't want to. However, I would really appreciate it if you'd help me. They pretty much became instant friends. But Misty wasn't fully straightforward with her about how the living situation was. But Heidi also isn't very picky, because she didn't really have a lot of money. And so, like, Misty didn't ask for rent and stuff up front. So, that's pretty much caught up. They both have stable jobs. They both live in, like, a party town. Heidi is extremely happy when she's out partying. It's a good distraction. But there's a lot. It's a lot going on. Where are the stairs? We ripped them out. Day 2, we ripped them out. We moved the bathroom downstairs. We're working on that. Stairs are a project that we're probably going to work on today, actually. Today is Love Day, so I would like to potentially go out and Love Day, you know? Misty's going to work. I think Heidi has work too. Yes, you do. You're going to be late. Go to work. I didn't meet that DJ. Damn it. I forgot. I heard you became friends with Heaven. Well, I did that a while ago. You were gone for 2 hours. Yeah, a lot happened in those 2 hours. Yeah, we were officially done with Cole's generation like a couple streams ago, or one stream ago. Yeah, I think Wednesday I pretty much, because I finished his aspiration. He was already done with his job. So we were basically just playing him until we could play Heidi, and now we're on to Heidi's gen, so Gen 4. She's gonna be pretty miserable at work, it seems. I mean, I'll try to talk to you. I also said that, like, Cole is trying to, like, kind of smother her and stuff. Like, he's very protective of her and stuff now that he knows, like, there's no chance that he'll ever be able to meet his other children. He's become a lot more sentimental in his older age, and so it's really hard for him to accept that his daughter's already grown up because he let, like, her childhood slip through his fingers. But Heidi, you know, has learned a lot very quickly, and it's a lot to process, and she was like, I just need to, like, go and be and do my own thing. Like, I love my father, you know, I appreciate that he does want to be in my life now, but I just need to be able to have a breathing room. So she is, you know, trying to better herself, by also distancing herself, just like Cole did. Again, like father, like daughter. Gen 4, yeah, Gen 4. Well, we had Pandora, then we had Mauve, then we had Cole, and now we have Heidi. So, yep, Gen 4. I should have everything in a playlist, though, now, Mariah, in order. I hope it's in order. Other than the past couple of streams, I have to add to a playlist. The Not So Berry ones I didn't put in a playlist just yet, because I have to go through all that. But I figured I'd put this playthrough in a playlist since it's, you know, starting from Gen 1. Organize it a little bit. So if there's anything that you want to watch, it's there. But yeah. Oh my goodness. I think they both are working 9 to 5, I believe. Actually, her hours may have changed. No, 9 to 5. I don't know when Missy gets out, actually, then. 10 to 6? Oh, 9 to 6. You at work, just work an extra hour, okay. Understood. What do you need to do for your next promotion? Level 2 in Charisma. Of course you need to have Charisma. Why wouldn't you? That's fine, though, because it's Love Day, and we're going to call over a friend. Send an energized text to... Well, that's some crazy hair you got there. To Bryson Pancakes. A pancake. As soon as she's done her shower, the bad shower takes forever to take. Missy's like, alright, I'm going to work on the stairs today. Oh my gosh, you want to go on a date though? Fine. Oh, I don't want to go all the way to the Sulani Hotel. Jesus Christ. I'm going to say no thanks, but I'm going to say that she did go on a date with her. They were flirting at the club last night. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, I'll go to the gym with you. He also likes fitness? Is that what we're gathering? And yes, I made Heidi's phone yellow. It's blinding. And like I said, I'm only gonna play I'm gonna play 10 gens worth, and then I'm gonna be done with this family. So try to cheer up. Whoa, why are you trying to scare me, dude? Tell a joke about Sunset Valley. I don't think he'll go for it. He's too sad. Oh, he did like it. I think Cole is annoyed that I'm out with a dude. But also, Cole, why are you here? Why are you always stalking me? Let's do an energized workout. No, don't be mean to him. What the hell is your problem, you weirdo? We're at the gym, after all. Let's also do an apologize. I'd like for him to come over here so that we could talk. I just want to talk. I want to talk. Is he? Oh. Apparently we want to talk to Dad, but, like, I can't at the moment. Alright, let's go back and talk to Bryson. Let's enthuse about our interests, I guess. Oh, I stopped him from his workout. My bad. Discuss hydration. Who the hell are you? Sunny. Why are you so sad? He's sad too. I don't think I have a Love Day gift. I could give him a cardboard floor. I might be able to give him a rose just to try to do it. No. I was gonna give him a rose to check off one of the Love Day things. Alicia, who now? Kealoha? I've seen that name before. Where did Pancakes go? Pancakes? Wait, why do we hate Norman? Hello? I have no idea why we're in a bad standing with him. Some of Ahmad's children are teens now. Interesting. What the hell? What is he doing? What I wanted to do was have oh no, what I want to do currently is put him into cast is what I was gonna do. Real quick. I feel like I'm gonna do quite a few like makeovers for some of her friends because a lot of those Sims that go to the club are just wearing real random shit. It just feels like a generation of makeovers, you know? They're starting to get a bit weird. Okay, the pancake line is thinning out a little bit. They're turning into crepes. That was funny. I'm so hilarious. Alright, anyways. Moving on. Yeah, I just don't feel like he's a young adult. I don't feel like he's thinning quite that much. That's a better hairstyle for him, yeah. It's like exactly the same hairstyle, just not so pulled back. Please tell me that it's actually his everyday outfit. Okay. And then I'm just gonna do some styled looks for him because you know how it'll be. I'm not gonna be sitting here messing with it the entire time. Oh, maybe I should do his everyday outfit and his party outfit with my own two hands. Was it funny you thought so? Good, because my free company doesn't like my mom jokes. They're like, what the fuck was that? Just me being hilarious is all. I don't even know. Where did this shirt come from? It's in English. I'm kind of confused, actually. I am gonna put that on him, though. I was gonna say it most definitely wasn't like it was not a originally in the base game there because if it was, it just would have been in Simlish, I feel like. But I think this shirt has actually been in my game since I've had it on PlayStation, so I'm wondering if when they released it on PlayStation, they just added it because it was an update that had already occurred. That is my guess. No, I need lower. Lower socks. Okay, what in the Inspector Gadget are you doing here, sir? Another reason for the wedding pack. The untied messy tie outfit. What do I want? Oh wait, what am I doing? The rest of these can be styled looks.
Oh,
I don't need a monocle, you know? This is probably more your speed. Purple? Black. Yeah. I don't care what your nighttime wear looks like, honestly. Wear whatever you want. You freak of nature. I'm sorry, that was rude. You fucking freak. Yeah, no, I'm gonna design your party outfit. It's a sexual abuse campaign t-shirt. Yeah, I figured it was something of the sort. Wasn't sure though if it was like another like Pride update shirt or what. Oh my god, what am I doing with my life? Sweater that I love. Sweater. I never wear this shirt. With some laundry day jeans. You want some laundry day jeans? No, they're too fancy. Where'd you find mustard yellow socks? No. Swimwear. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Floof. You gotta take out those earrings though, bud. Your ears are not pierced. You can keep the sunglasses though. Keep your sunny days. Leave us in the rain. Tie strings to our hands and feet to rain on your parade. No, absolutely freaking not. You can have the weekend. It's the outfit that Don is wearing, actually. I mean, those pants are so daring. That's a bit better. I don't need to be messing around too much with this man, but, like, he just needed a little bit of a makeover. You'd do him? He's a pancake that I'm assuming is adopted. Alright. And he may have disappeared now that I have made him over, which is fine. We can go home. Oh, Cole just aged up. Happy birthday. How about we go give him a hug before I go home? I just wanted to give a hug to my father before I went home. Happy birthday, Dad. Other than his gray hair, he's looking pretty good for an old man, gotta admit.
Judah.
No, hard pass. Hard pass. Oh yeah, he's a crepe. Bryson Crepe. Hi, I'm back home. I saw a celebrity. I had a good workout. I'm very hungry and tired though. Why do pigeons hang out outside my house all the time? Doesn't that make you wonder? Do 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 do. I have 21 Pilots songs stuck in my head because that's all I ever listen to is 21 Pilots. Can we go make food? I'm hungry. Haha, just kidding. I'm just gonna make food myself. Or wait, no, I'm just going to get leftovers. I don't got time for this. And while I was gone, Misty was working on the stairs, so I need to get on that. To which I feel like, homegirl here, Heidi, is just gonna be like, what the hell did you do to the kitchen? Well, you see, dear sweetie, I am putting in pillars. We still can't see. We don't have lights. I keep forgetting. Objects by room. Like, how do you forget about lights? How high are the ceilings in here? I do not know. We could do fancy light fixtures later on, honestly. I kind of want to do like this for the entryway here. And then just stick some generic saucers around the house. Which should probably stay that way. A lot of it's going to be like cheap stuff because the whole point is that she's using the house to get rent money from students, essentially. These are going to be 4 rooms, but for now we're just going to put the saucers here. I also, hold on a second. I forgot to put one in the bathroom, one in the stairwell, and one in the upstairs bathroom. Upstairs bathroom, stairwell, that. Alright, so, objects by room. Unremarkable stairs. How about it? I'm trying to think of how I want to do this because I don't want... What do you mean insufficient funds? It costs $136 to do that, then I'm taking away my entry lights for now. Okay, just to bend my goddamn stairs. You fool. You fucking fool. I can't with you. Like, are you serious? Bro, okay, hold on. Why are you like this? Why must you? Why? I don't want it like that. There's too much stair now. You ever just too much stare? You ever just too much stairs, though? Like, hello? Oh. Okay. Love that for me. I know what I want, but the game will not let me have it because it hates me. Honestly, you're being kind of a bitch. Like, placement of stairs in this game is god-awful. I'm not gonna lie. Yes. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted. I kind of wanted this to be shortened, though. Can I do it one more? Yes. Move. Yes. I always get... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Move. Yes. I always get what I want. How many monies do I have? Not much. Okay, so... For now, I'm not even going to paint it, because I'm going to completely change the room paint. So right now, Misty's just going to be like, you can either put your cot back upstairs... No, you can't. Never mind, I don't have a floor. Well, actually, hold on. It costs me nothing to place a floor, yes. Don't remove the ceiling. What did it cost you? Literally nothing. Oh, it did. 168. Okay, she's like, you can move your cot back upstairs, but there are no railings, so if you get injured, it's not on me. You could also just stay down here and be safe. So yeah, so we have some lights now, we have some stairs. We're gonna auto lights, obviously, all lights. Heidi is just heading to bed. Okay, cool. She didn't even get her food. Love Day was awful. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, kiddo. You'll get him next time. Missy's gotta go to the bathroom. She needs to take a shower. She's been eating unbalanced meals. Your love day was awful too. I'm sorry. Other than that, we've gotten a respite from, you know, people dying, being sad from people dying. So we have a stairs in. I think with the next paycheck, though, that they get, I don't think either of them work today. Unfortunately. No. Doesn't say with the next paycheck that we get, we could get some fun things to do. Let's throw these away. I don't think Misty has anything in her inventory, yeah? Oh yeah, she's got plumbing parts and stuff. We probably will keep the cheapest stuff in here for bathroom because, like I said, it's student housing. So instead, she probably would use her upgrade parts to upgrade these things. So she's got to have a better handiness, though, to do that kind of stuff. Who are you? I'm just walking through the neighborhood. So, like I said, I don't play the roommates a lot because they're not my main focus. But I am going to have her find an odd job because I feel like she's a very busybody and she's going to try to get as much, like, funds as possible to fund this project, which should, in turn, like, fund itself. She thinks. Being a landlord's a lot harder than that, you know, like, people break shit and everything else. But I feel like she definitely, she definitely is gonna try to get money to make her dream a reality of being like a landlord. She's just waiting for her odd job to start at 9 o'clock. I don't know why they keep introducing each other like that. They introduced each other like that when she first got here. I think it's a Windenburg thing, but I can't remember if that's where it's from. Do you have that bowl stuck to your hand? Okay, no, never mind. Sad from an unproductive love day. How do we solve that? We don't have anything to do today, so we should... Can we throw a party at the, club? Let's have a... Guess a dance party. Wait, hold on. Does it need to be gold? I don't know. I don't want to have a house party because we don't have anybody going on. Or anything going on, rather. Let's invite Owie. Who else did I meet, like, at the club? Luna, I think. Bryson, obviously. Koichi was the DJ. I guess Joe. I would invite Norman, but he's kind of a dick. Alright, that's fine. Is that right? The narwhal arms? I think so. Alright, so let them load really quick. I will be right back. Now who died? What the hell just happened? Brian Alto. I don't really know you. Girl, I don't know you. You're making a mess. Order drink. Order drinks for group. We don't have a lot of money, but holy moly, these prices are outrageous. $35 for sparkling water? Did God piss it out himself? What the fuck? A friend of yours needed some help ordering something? You just reminded me I need to text Phil and ask him what he wants to do, because we always order food on Friday. This is kind of funky. You were definitely the daytime crowd, for sure. I don't remember who the DJ was from last time. Fuck, that's 126 for a root beer float. You had them for free yesterday? That's what I'm saying, man. I really need to Let's just throw out baby Ariel, I guess. I need to get some connections going.
Belushi. Eva Dixo. Trip, California.
Try to be funny. Tell a joke about aliens.
Vobe. Pippin Palika. Glubig Newman.
Oh, that didn't land. It sucked for everyone. Where did she go? Oh, she's right there. I'm blind.
New play. Descos?
It's really difficult that she's sad all the time, honestly.
Viva Wave.
Everybody getting up to do the dance. It's a lot of Sims. Will you guys be able to do it? Oh my god. This DJ though. Who was my DJ the other night? I really liked her. Oh, you! It was 100% her. Oh my gosh, I'm your biggest fan. It did say, like, $36 for a sparkling frickin' water, dude. Trying to text my husband at the same time. Am I introducing myself to her? I hope I am. Hello, friendly introduction, please. I need you to not be so sad.
Yib.
Himna Vazib. Ah, Grobble Nursery. Leva Zark. Peppa Moy Zerxel?
I'm assuming this counts as a party. I don't know if we have to be done with it before it counts. Alright, give a friendly introduction to him too. Don't put down the Sims 2 music. I'm not. It's just a lot of times that this gen, that's all they ever play. It's like, learn something different. That's why Izumi was like really good because she played the hip hop stuff that I like. I'm trying to like get her to not be so sad. I think she's the first of my Sims that like is stuck in the sad moodlet for so long. I know it kind of just started, but at the same time, I'm already annoyed, you know? Who's this? Oh, a Delgado, huh? Rocco Munch. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to Bryson. Let's go ask him for advice. Maybe he'll help. No, Cole, I can't talk to you right now. That sounds good. It's some Cobra Starship type shit there. Everybody's so freaking sad. I can't with neighborhood stories anymore. I'm like over it. Like seriously, there's too many fucking Sims in each family. Way too many. we're just going home. Like, oh my god. Lame outing. It might not be something that Heidi is into. Definitely not feeling it. You are into it, though. So. Yeah, he aged up at the gym. You were in here for that. Or maybe you did step away for a second. Yeah, he aged up. He aged up after I gave Bryson that makeover. I need her to start dating, though. I never have Sims date multiple people because the lifespan is just way too short for them to be doing that. And I can't get her to date anybody if she's fucking sad all the time. I swear to God, if I get another call, like, after she just gets over it, I'm gonna be pissed. You know? Call Sadness Hotline. I'm looking at your family tree because I'm about to, like, just delete Sims. Who's alive on this side? Hopefully all of these guys are younger than you. Yeah, teenagers, kid. You are my age. And Heaven, I think, is younger as well. But, like, that's way too many. Andre doesn't have anybody on his side. Everybody else is dead. Oh, I forgot to look on Lynn. Hold on. How many more? Oh no, you guys all died. Cool. Who's the last? Who's one? Brienne Alto just died. So that's the last one. We should be good for a while. I'm just gonna have you do some cry it outs. We just want good vibes, bro. Just good vibes. Watch DJ perform at the DJ booth. Okay. You're gonna wake up your roommate there. Get over it. You didn't even know her. Oh my god. You're helping DoorDash. Bro, can you just not be sad? I'm so fucking annoyed. Okay, throw that bowl away. Still making onigiri because I'm afraid that your cooking skill is not high enough. The thing is that all the other Sims in this generation are extremely sad too because there's so many Sims from the past generation. Like, I was trying to talk to Bryson, but he fucking was sad because somebody in his family died. So it's a huge struggle right now, quite honestly. Go ahead and take a shower. Oh yeah, I can sell that cardboard dance mat actually. Or I could practice dancing on it. In the middle of the floor here. I like that idea better. Who's knocking on my... Dad! Stop! I can't! I'm sending him home. I don't like the being disillusioned. You need to go. Alright. Exercise. Oh. Jimmy leg. Who's practicing dancing at almost 1 in the morning. Misty doesn't like the dancing preference. I think Misty is very much calculated to the point where she's like, I like crunching numbers and taking money from students who are already in debt, you know, taking their rent money. That's my deal. She's very much like business centric. So basically, this household is business and pleasure. But like Missy's just now learning that she doesn't really like the club. Lost in the very distant family. I wish I could chase these pigeons. They're very noisy. I don't know what to do with you right now, Misty. Other than get back in bed, like... It is now summer. I know, these beds are not very comfortable.
Oi, Toma.
Lost in the family. Just get over it. What do you need? Oh, you're just uncomfortable from... sleeping on the cot. I'm literally just gonna make you call the sadness hotline and cry it out. Misty, what is wrong? Oh. Your back still hurts? Take a Tylenol. I do not know why you guys keep introducing to each other that way. Or, oh my god, Cole, go home. Like, it's every day. It's every day, bro, with that Disney Channel flow. Like, go home. I get it, like, I really do. We will come and visit when we can, okay? Did you prank the toilet again? She pranks the toilet and does it to herself, like, honestly. I'm gonna have Heidi fix it, but you need to get out of that shower so that I can fix it. She's feeling awfully confident now, though. Therapeutic chat. Okay, cool. Feeling confident from Self-Assured. Great. Love that. I will repair it when I get home. I'm going back to the club. This is the nightclub. Let's take Bryson with us. I'm old, come visit me. Cole, probably. I just wish my Sims would, like, not come over as often, you know what I mean? Like, especially when they're worlds away. I wish it was, like, more of them calling to ask if they could come over first so that I could... it doesn't take the illusion away, you know? I hate this music. I hate it. Not the Sims music, just the freaking... It's not bumping, you know? Like I said, I feel like we dated a lot in high school, but like I obviously wasn't around to influence it, so she's got no romantic relationships of anybody that I know of, but I definitely think she's dated around in the past, and I want her to date around a little bit. Like, I'm always going for the first sim because we don't have a lot of time, but I don't want it to feel like it needs to be rushed, you know? Like, I don't want her to be in any kind of serious relationship. She's just kind of, you know, messing around. You're so fun to be around. Thank you, thank you. No, why are you sad? So sad? I really wish you could request the DJ play something else. Play not this. I want Izuma or whatever her name was to DJ instead. Is that so much to ask?
Storm of Flame.
Who are you? Is anybody else gonna DJ? Or do we have another DJ? Who are you? I guess I'll turn on the...
Maisie Grove. Craybow. Maisie Grove. Craybow. Yakaluk. Cheshire. Kanumi. Merc.
Oh, yes. Hey! Luna.
Flish. Hando.
Alright, we gotta use the bathroom really quick. Go to the bathroom. Oh, okay. Hey, bops is the music. Ooh. Wait, where'd you go? Cole, not Cole. Bryson, where'd he go? Passing out over here. Oh, there he is. You can express our admiration even though, you know, we're not getting very far. We actually do need to work on our charisma. Because, we have... No, Dad, leave me alone. Richard became friends with Bryson Pancakes. It's pretty cool. So I feel like, she should have kids somewhat young, like, you know, irresponsibly. Because, like I said, I had already planned out a lot of stuff for her gen. But I want her to, like, really be careful about it for the most part. You know, still be smart about it and stuff and not have it be with the first guy that she meets, you know? But if it's taking me multiple days in a row to get into some dude's pants, like, it's gonna be a problem. As far as the charisma thing goes, I also need it for my job, so I might as well work on that. Yes, I said I would fix the toilet when I got back home. I didn't lie, I will do it. You just gonna stand there, Misty? What are you doing? You did it. You leveled up a skill.
ninja. Yataville.
Alright.
Oh,
Clean.
Gatsby.
Also, I feel like Misty's like, oh, you're better at plumbing than I am. Here you go. Here are the upgrade parts. My goodness. Now, if Misty could prevent herself from pranking the goddamn toilet.
Campbell Varuda. Ruhana. Oh, yeah.
Great, now it's stuck in my head.
Uh-huh.
I think it's funny that Misty is overseeing this project. She's like, oh. I feel like Heidi does have a, like, she's only level 2, but I feel like Heidi has like a sense of it, so she's like, yeah, this is how you insert the flimber pipe. I don't know anything about plumbing. Can you tell? But I feel like Misty was like, ah, okay, yes, I see. Good to know. Good to know for future reference. Oh, the pile of crap came over here, huh? Throw away. Oh, was I supposed to scavenge for parts? No, okay. Do-do-do. 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 Earn silver. What? Oh, so that kind of is a social event. So I'm just supposed to throw a house party, probably. I think you guys both go to work today. Yes. Get leftovers. Delicious. Heidi. Stop being freaking sad. Okay, cool. You're good now. Go ahead and use the bathroom. And what do you need to do? You need to reach level 2 of charisma? Okay. There's actually a really fun way we could do that. But it's also expensive. Because we could use the video station and gain charisma if we wanted to, but we can also just try to do... Oh my gosh, I don't know what is an interaction that's actually going to help with charisma. Without the charisma interactions, I thought you get them. Give a pep talk, baby? Funny? Tell a funny story? Yes, okay, cool. Funny. Tell a joke about politicians. Actually, that might be comedy. No, that's charisma, I think. Hold on. Yeah, charisma and comedy. Express admiration. Express admiration. We don't have a mirror here. Get to know. Enthuse about interests.
Parsagap Rabe. Varanoi.
There you go.
Oh,
Or a bay.
Bobby.
Varix
Oh.
Sanoy.
Yibs.
Suds.
Waxa.
Wadisa. Shima. Ooks.
Well, you got work in 2 minutes. They go to work at the same time, but Misty gets out an hour later. Workout 50% done, but we don't technically need to have that done. Yo, is somebody like messing with me or what? Stop calling me. Sure, I don't give a shit. I don't give a goddamn. At least she's inserting something somewhere. That she is. That she is. Yes, promoted to team mascot. You looked stupid. But it's a promotion nonetheless, so it is what it is. Ah, I'm gonna fucking... This weekend I will take a vacation to Sulani. How about that? How about that? Okay? You could fuck off. It's so rude to say to my dad. I am going to selfishly spend money on myself. I say selfishly, but I do earn money and I should be able to use some money to up skills that I want to skill up, you know? Oh, these are indoor activities. That's not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted at all. We may not be able to afford it. This one costs 1,000. This one costs 2,000. Why is that more expensive? That's a busking station. I don't see... Oh my god, why am I so freaking blind, dude? I can't. Oh, it's right here. 575. So you're telling me if I sell the piece of cardboard that's on the floor for, I don't know, $50. Objects by room. Hobbies and skills. And now I can afford it. We do have stairs. I am going to put this up here. You just have to be very careful that you do not fall, okay? That would be a shame. Let's go to the Humor and Hijinks Festival. Check out the fireworks. I hear that they have the best fireworks show in town. No, thank you. I'm going to practice for like a couple hours here, and then I'm probably gonna go to the nightclub. I have a feeling we're gonna have to get her like the night owl trait or the seldom sleepy trait. Right now you've got almost 2,000. What do you need? You haven't gotten a promotion yet, I don't think. You just interview a homeowner about utilities, but honestly, I can't with you. There's no homeowner to interview at current. No, I think DJing is also only a level 5 skill. I can't remember. She's hungry. No, I should probably get her to stop doing this before she absolutely hates me for it. And doesn't want to... You're gonna have to give me a second. The ice cream truck is outside. I missed it. We just won't tell Aaron that it even came by. Don't tell me not to fall down the stairs. Tell me not to fall up the stairs. Literally me, though. Bathroom and tired. Yeah, I wanted her to go to the club. So just take a quick nap. And then go to the nightclub for a little bit. I want to go with Bryson, but like not. I'm also kind of curious if I go to the nightclub at a nightclub hour, will the good DJ be there? It's like going to the strip club on a Wednesday eve or Wednesday morning, you know? Yes. Wait, but you were good before. Wait, but no, you were good before. No! No! Where are you going? Oh, stop doing that. Did Bryson come with me, or was he too much of a coward? I guess he was too much of a coward. Bender. Let's have a friendly introduction with Darren Bender, is that his name? He's the bartender. Brighten his day. Let's practice our charisma a little bit, because we're going to need that. Heartfelt compliment. Tell him how much you liked the drink he made you the other night. Get out of the closet. Stop crying in the closet, you nerd. We just must have caught him like off of his shift or something. Ask about hobbies and skills. Where's Bryson though? He's a buddy. Where's my bud? compliment outfit, even though it's his work outfit. Oh, he's flirty now. Oh, everybody's flirty. Why am I sitting, though? We should be dancing. Go ahead and dance. Dance and flirt, dude. You can do both at once. Like, you're sitting there being bored, or, like, tense from... Let's see if we can confess our attraction. Is that pushing it? I feel like we can definitely confess our attraction because of the flirty club vibe. Come on, do two things at once. Oh my god, do two things at once! I cannot deal with you! Alright, kiss his hands. Dude, oh my god. The celebrity is annoying. Wasn't he around when... Wasn't he the same age he is now when Cole was younger? Like, is he gonna annoy me for the entire rest of this playthrough, or am I gonna have to murder him? I don't know. Confess your attraction. Compliment appearance. Where is he going now? I'm very confused. Dancing to nothing. I could forgive it, you know, if there's something playing, but nobody has decided to DJ, so that's unfortunate. Everybody hates somebody here. It's just too early in the morning, I think, is the thing. Hence why there's no music going on. That guy is not having it. Not at all. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! I love this poster, by the way. He's like, I hear what's going on in that closet. Who else is around here? Who are you again? Francisco? I am too afraid to try my DJing skills anytime soon, honestly. But it is very early in the morning now, so we're gonna have to head home like right after this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! You actually broke the fucking door. Very flirty. You're an alien? Wow. Wow. Interesting. Let's exchange numbers really quick. In case we want to hook up again at any point in time. And then I'm going home because I need to go to bed. At 6:30 in the freaking morning on a Tuesday, I'm going to get like no sleep. Because I have to work in like an hour and a half. Probably by the time I get home, like an hour and a half. I feel like this is gonna be a lot of the rest of her, like, young adult life. There's so much fucking trash on the ground outside. Holy shit. Who did that? I've officially been streaming for 7 hours, but I just wasn't gonna stop until Phil got home. But it is kind of late, so maybe I should stop. I'm very excited to play with Heidi's Gen, though. It is a bit of a slow start. I have a good idea going for it. What I'm going to do before I do stop, though, because I do think this is a good place to stop, you need to go to sleep. Misty, go ahead and throw away this garbage here. So, what I'm going to do before I do stop streaming here is I'm going to put on the calendar, I think, Friday after work. I will take a vacation to Sulani. So, on Monday when I stream again, we'll end up going, I think, for like a couple days. And then I'll have her just actually take a vacation. It's just a reminder on the calendar. Did I remove these? No, I did not. So Heidi's winter break, we can take off the calendar. Cancel holiday. And then her going home thing, cancel that. So, yeah. Good start with Heidi's Gen. Not as natural a place for me to stop, but I just realized that I have been streaming for quite a while. Not that I mind. I would stream for even longer if I could. But I also don't want to, be streaming for too long, because, it becomes less digestible later on for, I eventually plan on when I get a new computer. I probably plan on getting a laptop because it'll be mostly just for editing stuff. I plan on going through all the streams again and then making a somewhat cohesive, highlights videos of my Sims. So later on, that's going to be extremely daunting when I'm going through the 7-8 hour streams. I've streamed for 11, 12 hours before. It doesn't bother me, but I also I don't want to also play through her gen too much. Plus this is kind of the bridge episode between the two gens. So there's a lot of stuff that happened earlier on in the stream, and now it's starting a new gen. So really, we just kind of pushed her out the door, and we're starting to do some things and just set the groundwork essentially. So on Monday when we come back, it'll be a much easier progression into the new gen. Basically, the next episode will be the actual first episode of Heidi's. So I think on Monday, what we're going to do is we'll probably get through a good majority of her young adult life, which means that a lot of stuff is going to happen in regards to, getting stuff done from her aspiration party stuff done, helping Misty with the house, Pandora Sims her funniest moments and highlights. Have you ever seen the video? I used to, I still have it on my channel because I like the video. However, the Sims that are in that video are based off of people that I'm not really friends with anymore. But there's a video on my channel. I think it's in the best of playlist on my channel. There is a Sims video on there. I also do have, I'm sure you do know, Mariah, that I have a Sims channel that I never really posted on, but I made like 3 videos I actually made more than that. I made build videos, but then I made 3 random like Sims videos in the style of like Call Me Kevin's videos that are up on that channel that I posted. They were hidden on my channel for a very long time, and I just posted them randomly one day because they were just sitting there and I had already edited them. Those videos are on there if you ever want to watch those. I think they're kind of funny. Very like low energy comedy type vibes. But besides that, yeah, so Monday we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff with Heidi. I feel like by that time Cole will be passed away. But we're also gonna take a vacation to see Cole before we, don't get a chance to. So I'm planning on doing a lot, but I also am hoping that it doesn't go by too fast because there's a lot of young adult stuff I want her to do, and I think she's only has 17 days. 17 days in The Sims is a long time, and it's like also no time at all. So, that's why I don't really like normal lifespan. Like I do, but I don't like that it's hard set. You know what I mean? So like long lifespan is too long and normal lifespan is too short. Like just let me set my own frickin' days. I would like to have like my young adult Sims probably be like set to 30-ish days. And then like my adults maybe to 30 as well. Like make it even. And then my teenagers, I think I would up it by a couple days as well. Not too many, but a couple days. So, yeah, you remember? Yeah, there's content all over the place floating around of stuff that I've done in the past. I would love to go back and do machinimas as well, but that's a lot of work. Like a lot of work. But I did have an idea. I told my husband, I said, if ever I do have the ability to edit again, because I had a script written out for the next episode of the Defiant series that I had going, because that ends with, I don't know if you've watched that. Yours are like 20 and 20. Yeah, I would say, because what is it? It's like 20, I think young adult and teenager is 24 and 24. So adding 6 more days would definitely make a difference. I think that's how it is. But anyways, I don't know if you ever watched the Defiant series, but the last episode of it, I think there's only 3 episodes. I'll have to double check that. Because I know there's 8 of the Simsmas ones. But I think there's 3 of the Defiants. Where it ends was like it was a place where I could stop making the machinimas, because when I make a machinima, I record it, I write the story, I record it, I edit it, and I do it all like one video I do in the course of like 1 to 2 days because I want to get it done. So I would get burnt out very fast. But the script I had written out for the next episode involved characters of other people's Sims. Like I said, the ones that are actually involved in the one highlights video that I edited. And so, because I don't really have permission to use their Sims, and I have no real, like, relationship with those people anymore, I never put the episode out. I started recording it, but then I stopped because I was like midway through it. And then I was like, oh, I need permission to use these Sims. So then I stopped. And I was thinking about the fact that I have so many Sims now from like so many different series and stuff that it would not be hard to replace the characters and have them be like Easter egg characters in the machinimas. But I don't know, man. I wanted to do like more music video things too, and I just don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot to consider, and you know, not something I can really handle at the moment. But anyways, yeah, so that's why I like to stream for a long time though. It's the easiest form of playing this game that I can do. I just feel like it's kind of detached because I explain myself and over explain myself when I play, but that's usually how it goes. Like when you're I noticed it with Claire the other day because I was talking about Claire earlier. I noticed it with Claire because I was like, she can cut her videos and stuff though. She makes videos and she cuts them. I'm gonna have to watch her live streams at some point and see how she streams to make the story seem like cohesive while she's streaming. Because I feel like I jump around a lot and I'm like, no wait, but this could happen, and then like say a bunch of different things and then we're all confused because I don't know what I said. Um if you use mine, I don't care. Okay, Maria, that's good to know. Well, thank you. Um, but yeah, that's kind of why I did the machinimas too, though, because that was something that I could I could write it out, write a script, and actually get the emotion across because it was just me recording The Sims acting out the actual conversations. And so everything was so scripted, the way that I liked to play my game. That's why a lot of times I used to, and I try not to as much anymore because I feel like it takes away from when I'm streaming and stuff. But I used to, a lot of the time, pause my game, like I did it earlier today. I paused my game to have certain conversations and interactions so that the conversation comes across the way I feel like it would actually come across. So that it's like much more involved, much more like, you know, gripping, I guess. You would love it if I use your Cinema Cinema. I definitely want to. I definitely do want to get back to doing that kind of stuff. I'm like, I'm thinking about picking up some odd jobs, like actual odd jobs in real life. And setting aside, like I told you, I like to hoard money, but I don't, as it currently stands, make my own income at all. So me hoarding money is me hoarding the money that my husband makes, essentially. Which, I mean, we share the responsibility and we share the money in general. But when you don't make your own money, you kind of feel like it's not your place a lot of the time. I'm just in charge of the money because he can be kind of he's a shopaholic a little bit. So because I'm technically not responsible, or it's not my money, I feel more inclined to be responsible with his. Plus, just in my past, like being around adults and stuff that did not spend responsibly has taught me that, like, I like to keep money and have it, you know? But I'm thinking about picking up some odd jobs and buying myself an up-to-date laptop, one that will at least allow me to run my editing software and put my stuff, like, you know, put all my files on and edit it and, you know, the way that I used to. Because the last time I tried to edit a video, oh my god. Even if my computer ran it, it literally tells me, like, the editing software mocks me and it's like, ha, your fucking graphics card is shit. So I'm just letting you know right now, while you're editing, it's not going to catch up. So, like, it'll stutter and stuff when I edit, which is, you know. But I definitely want to be able to get, like, I wanted a computer, like a desktop for the longest time. But really I just want it now to edit videos. And so I'm okay with having a laptop. But as a matter of fact, I'd much rather have a high-performing laptop that I would be able to, like, go sit somewhere else and relax with it instead of sitting at my desk all the time. But yeah. But I definitely will consider that, you know, if I ever do get back into machinimas, for sure. Would love to, like, use some Sims from other people. Um, Especially if you ask me to. I definitely could figure out something to do with your Sims, you know? Um, but I also think that's going to be a while before that happens, honestly. I just know that I do miss that kind of content. And it's a lot of work too, so it's kind of discouraging when nobody actually watches it because, like, it's a lot of work. But it's fun to do, and it's fun for me to look back on. So it's a give and take. I mean, it goes for everything, though. Like, streaming is easy, so just sitting here and talking in general, I feel less like... Not that I feel like I wasted my time by doing machinimas. It's more that it's a lot of effort for a little payout. No payout, but you know what I mean. But then again, I always have to remind myself that I pretty much do it for myself, honestly. It's not really for anybody else. It's fun and I enjoy it, but when I was doing it as like trying to do it as like a serious hobby, that took the fun right out of it, so... I'm just now getting a message from Aaron's teacher? What? I'm confused. Oh. Alright. I forgot her teacher's going to Italy for a wedding next week because that's just a normal thing that people do, apparently. But yeah, so as it stands currently, just streaming The Sims in general has been really fun for me. I hope to one day just declutter my entire channel and fix it so that it's like organized. Take out some of the, like, these garbage streams and stuff, things that don't need to be on the channel anymore. Because that was my original plan, was to edit down all the streams I found to be worthy of, like, being edited, and then scrap the streams and keep the highlight videos. And it never got done because I could never get through and edit them all because my computer was shit. And it's a lot of content to go through. But, you know, eventually one day I will do it. There will be some streams that will be kept. All the Sim streams will also be kept because I feel like if I edit them with storylines in mind, some things might not make sense if I just do a highlights video or whatever. So for context, I think all those streams should be kept. But anyways, I will be back Monday. I'll say this again. I might be back tomorrow or on Sunday, depending on if I feel up to streaming. But again, if I stream tomorrow or Sunday, it'll probably be something that's not The Sims. It's just easier for me to do it that way, especially if it's on the fly something. Generally on Saturdays, like, either my husband wants to play Final Fantasy with me or I'm doing things. Sunday, usually, my free company's doing things at Final Fantasy, so it's like a whole thing. If you understood my gaming schedule, actually, like, Monday through Friday, unless I decide to stream something else and I'm doing The Sims while Aaron's at school, come home, do my dailies in I almost said Fortnite. Do my daily roulettes in Final Fantasy. While I'm waiting for the queue to pop, I do chores around the house or whatever. Not every day, I don't do it. Sometimes I just do chores or hang out with Aaron. Then Aaron goes to bed, and I get on and do things with my free company. Every Wednesdays, I do maps, and on Sundays, they do Eureka, which I usually miss, but we also run, like, raids and stuff. Like, yeah, that's, like, a whole job in itself. It's crazy, honestly. But now I'm rambling again. I don't mean to ramble. Yeah, I'll be back Monday with The Sims, and then maybe tomorrow something different. I do not know. But if I do, I'll be here, you know. You should. I mean, I stream pretty consistently as it is currently, so you should get a notification if I do. So, anyways, I will let you guys go. I hope you have a good weekend if I don't stream this weekend. And I will see you the next time I do stream. Have a good day.